What's up? Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good. How is everybody? Me, I did not sleep well. Part of why we're late. Oh well. All right, what do we do? Biggest goal, get to 10 to be a citizen. I need some extra storage. Not looking forward to, I don't want to pay 5 gold, so. It's the main thing though. We're running out of storage. Then really pursuing some crafting. I don't know, man. I'm getting edgy again, but makes me want to play MMORPGs, but makes me want a little bit more than what we have at the same time. I don't know if that makes sense, but it is what it is. But yeah, we are literally out of space. So we're going to just grind out this little bit of a hell level here. And turn it into some decent. I'm probably going to go back to the goblins. It'll be a little bit slower, probably, but I've gotten actually a ton of treasure maps from them. Those are ones that just dropped already made. I've been getting 3 uncommon, 7 common. So some decent stuff dropping out through here as well. So I believe that's where we're gonna head. Grind them out, and hopefully these tornadoes that have been flying through the area that I live in don't cause me to have to quit. We will see. They don't turn into no Dorothy. Flying to see Oz. City. Sorry if you don't get that reference. Anyway. Still haven't watched all of the Peon Steven conversation. Guess that probably says something. Did watch a little bit more. Not all of it. Mainly because someone pointed out that the node layouts are no longer dynamic. Which sucks. Look at my this oh, weird. Gonna try to get into crafting. Biggest pain is gonna be the processing, as always. They did announce they were gonna be improving a couple of things, harvesting, adding it to be a little bit more dynamic. The hell is an Ashen Flame Warrior doing all the way over here? They're not even nearby, I don't think. Get over here. But yeah, so gathering, they're going to apparently try to make it less static. My understanding and reading what what the post was talking about was kind of more so there'd still be static areas, but within those areas, you'd have more random clusters of gathering nodes. And I think they have to be they have to. I think they have to have some static nature to it because they want that conflict. And if you know the general area where something's going to spawn, you're going to have to fight over it. So that's one thing they've announced. Weird. What was that about? Like I hit a wall. It is like I hit a wall. Right there. Yeah. So weird. I wonder what is that? What is there? Can't move. In this, I can't. There's something blocking me. The invisible wall. That or my bear just greatly fears whatever the hell's sitting here. That's pretty big, actually. But I can go backwards through it. It's so weird. Oh no, I got stuck there. Anyways, and then processing. They're gonna make some changes. One of them being that you can finally process any number of things rather than stupid ass 5, 10, 25, 50, whatever. That should have been put in a long time ago. But better late than never, right? That's what I say. So, yeah. I'm surprised at the speed of which they say they're going to do this. As far as we know, it's not been something that's been super at the forefront of making changes, at least not that they've talked about. But they actually even gave us a timeline. I don't remember what it is. I'd have to pull up Discord. And it's relatively soon, like in April. Which just surprises me because they have been terrible with dates. Generally, I think have stopped giving us dates. So, I don't know. Maybe servers are hurting. Trying to just get people back as they can. I mean, it's kind of good timing. You're going to get PvP folks back because you're going to have the rogue here. Might as well try to bring back some of your artisan groups by making some improvements to harvesting, processing at the same time. Seems to be what they're trying to do, to make the two occur at the same time. You know, with the dates, I'm guessing that means that there's probably not a huge changes that they have to make. Like, I can't imagine adding in the ability to select any number of things to process rather than a specific number would be that hard to program. The dynamic nature of spawns, I don't know. Given the fact that they've turned off, they're no longer making node layouts dynamic, makes me wonder about their ability to do stuff with dynamic things, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, these are still level 5, 6, 7, so the XP is not going to be the greatest, but it's a comfortable place. Chance of death is low. And I'll get some treasure maps. Hopefully we can turn into something useful. All right, what do I need to do? Less weapon. Why the hell did it do that? I have it set to auto attack after casting a spell, but it drives me nuts that it does that after casting something like Blessed Weapon. Rather than an offensive spell. Oh well. Already a green. What is a copper hoop earring? I'll take it. What else do I have? Zinc hoop, physical attack. I don't really need physical attack, do I? Not that more. I don't know. Don't get our magical power rating first. Holy shit, Dank's over here with 3K people watching him. What's going on? He's playing Throne of Liberty, but damn. Good for him, man. Good for him. All right, let's mass pull maybe. See how this goes. And a little messy, but it's all right. Why the hell did he... Oh my god, auto attack just tried... I'm gonna be fine, I'm not gonna die or anything. But this auto attack, or this tap targeting shit, man. I literally had a target right in front of me. And it starts attacking something that's like way off in the distance. Drives me absolutely nuts. I know I've been saying that for months too, but that was not that helpful. Bunch of useless junk. I should probably delete the shit that we got right now. Start getting an idea of how many things we actually killed. You know, them putting more harvesting and artisanship stuff in the forefront makes me wonder what's getting pushed to the back. The other parts of the interview that I saw makes it seem like they've changed the positioning of a lot of different things. Of the sort of plans with, well, like we've talked about how a lot of phase 2 isn't in yet, but then it seems like they've been bringing a lot of stuff from phase 3 into phase 2, and a lot of the things that were in phase 2 aren't in yet. So I don't know if I don't know if they've switched the order of things or what, but I guess as long as they keep adding shit, right? That's all that really matters. All that really matters. So yeah, if I have to suddenly go, I apologize. We're in the middle of like a tornado outbreak here in the United States, where I live. Did not sleep real well because I had shit running in the background. Just in case. Had to get my family and get to somewhere safe. Luckily we did not do that, but actually we did have a big city, St. Louis, that had multiple tornadoes come flying through it. So I'm curious to see what happens today. But let's see. I feel like I haven't seen you forever. How you been? Are you still playing? Seems they have switched priorities based on community vibe. Yeah, I mean, definitely with the artisanship. I also think there's some direction in that, if they can time it right, if they can get the artisan stuff, quality of life things put in at the same time that they get the rogue put in, I think that benefits them greatly rather than just the one or the other getting in by itself. But I also think there's some motivation there beyond just community sentiment to get it all put in. But I mean, it's a positive thing. I think a lot of what they've mentioned, anyone that likes to craft rather than fight, I think are going to thoroughly enjoy those changes. I know I will. So I've been all right, man. Work and life have been a bitch. I've transitioned from burning out at work to being burned out at work. But see, we got treasure maps dropped like crazy here. Makes me wonder why it was so hard to find them on my other. There's some hopefully some light at the end of the tunnel. We'll see. Got a new doctor joining us in April. Find out who my new resident doctors are here actually this next week. The recruitment ends for a little while. Hopefully getting a new associate program director here soon to help me out. So I'm hopeful there's some light at the end of the tunnel, but definitely a big part of why I only stream. Oh shit. Stream on weekends. Because usually by the time I could stream it during the week, my ass is asleep. $25 Bard and 20 Cleric. That's good. Yeah, I moved away from Vyra. I don't know. I have to say Lotharia has been a breath of fresh air. Chat is better. Global chat prices are shit tons better. I guess that happens when you get away from the RMT server. You know what I got tired of? And I don't know. Damn. Suddenly I'm...
I got Fant MX down.
Damn. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but holy hell. Couldn't talk for shit. All right. What the fuck was I even saying? Oh yeah, you were talking about PvP drama. Yeah, PvP drama vibes have been off on Vyra. I died. I'm back. I resurrected. Fuck, I don't know what just got down in my throat. That probably sounded bad if you just joined. We're looking forward to P3 and fresh start servers. Yeah. Hey, you know what I started getting really tired of? And I love Rive. Rive's great. Genesis is a great guild.
That's a bug. That could be a bug. Guys, you're going to see some bugs.
Yeah. Something crawled down my throat, man. That was. But part of what I started getting tired of, and I don't know how this is going to play out for me, honestly, long term for this game, is it was getting to where, of course, Rive and Genesis is a PvP guild. I mean, and I knew that joining them. I only joined because I like Rive. And I didn't join to really PvP. I think he's a cool dude. But literally every day, I started waking up literally every day to pings in Discord. Numerous guilds or nodes declaring war on Genesis, and how be careful logging in, make sure you bank your stuff. I mean, it was every day. And I'm sure that's fun for them, but for me, that started to get kind of old. I don't know. Like, I think it would be fun sometimes, but other times it's like I just kind of want to log in and just have fun, just be able to like chill for a little bit, like right here, like what we're doing now. Having those notifications every day was just like, damn. For someone who's not like full on PvP, that's a lot. Yeah, they gotta fix. They have to fix the. See why? Look, he got 2 people beating on him, and he starts shooting at that guy. What the hell? Oh fuck! Yeah, but the whole war deck system. I mean, it doesn't work like it is. For sure. And I know it's still in its infancy, but pain in the ass, man. As a PvE player, playing a PvE focused game, except I'll have to PvP at some point. The way the system is now forces the behaviors. Yeah, no, I mean I'm the same. I mean, I'll PvP sometimes. Like if I'm in the mood, like I say back in vanilla WoW before they changed all the systems. I mean, I was one step away from Grandmaster or the top rank of PvP. So I mean, I definitely have my PvP moments, but I also have moments where I just want to chill the fuck out. And getting those pings every day was like, Jesus Christ, I don't even want to log in and deal with this shit. Yeah, this little area has been nice as far as just getting gear, getting shit to sell. Treasure maps. I haven't activated any of the treasure maps because I don't know where it's going to send me. And at level 9, I'd rather not have to go into places that are level 16 higher. Get a great spell sword. Back it to ward. Oh damn! Really? 50 golden maps. I can imagine. Prices here aren't the same though. Oh, you used an epic map at level 6. Oh, what did I just get? There's also a lot of recipes that come through. I don't think I can use most of them. Alright, so I need a spell sword. That's what you're telling me. Yeah, great spell sword. That's one of the things that I do think hopefully Ashes can build on is that ability to find these different builds and not be locked into certain things. Because you and I have talked about that a lot in the past, even with just healing groups. Like you and I typically have healed groups different. And both have worked just fine. And if they can't ever get in all the other things that we're supposed to get in phase 2, we'll get even more variety. And then you throw in the fucking secondary classes, and I don't know. We'll see. Is Rogue out yet? Nope. Only on PTR. It's supposed to be out at the end of this month, I think they've said, which I guess technically would be what? Time do they have to do that? Where's my phone? So they would have, I guess, like 2 weeks, probably the end of this month, like 29th. Well, no, they do the Thursday updates, so the 27th would be my guess. You got it all. I need to copy paste your message there. Where'd that other one go? Sorry. I'm trying to get your build and copy it and put it somewhere that I can remember it. All right. Rogue is close. It's on its way. It's not here yet though. I don't know that they've made a lot of changes to the Rogue. I've really not done PTR. I've been burned out enough from testing to not want to go back and forth to PTR. Incidentally, it actually seems that a lot of people are there not wanting to go to the PTR because I think they mentioned they're going to open it up to other people. So if you don't have PTR access, but you would like to, I think they are opening it up to new people to be testers in the PTR because they just don't have enough people testing. Yeah, waiting for the Rogue for sure. The problem with that though is that they really need the Rogue tested on PTR, and they don't have people to do it. Oh, hello. Cross. What's that? Because I do know some people that were playing the Rogue did mention that it was it felt very OP. That it made all the other classes feel like they were lacking something. No, the Rogue is supposed to be, so phase 3 is May. So the Rogue will be here in like 2-ish weeks. Well, they say the end of the month, if they keep their dates. And then we'll just have to be waiting on the summoner, which won't be at the start of phase 3. It'll come at some point during phase 3. Hopefully it doesn't take forever to get to us. Because once they get the summoner in, they can finally start working on the secondaries. Tons of people would, yeah. I don't know why they have it. I don't know why they do this whole. I don't know why they have the visual NDA on PTR. Like you can talk about it, write about it, whatever. They don't want you sharing visuals, and I don't understand that. I mean, the game doesn't look any different. I don't know what they're scared to show you. It doesn't look any different. What was that? What did I just get? River Stalker's Helm. I mean, that's Dex and mana, right? I don't think. I said I already don't. Oh, I don't have anything anyway, so might as well. Got hit with 4 ads. Yeah, the stupid fucking Twitch, man. Sorry. I'll try to. I get 3 pauses. I'll try to pause it next time. Rogue is not phase 3. Rogue should be here in about 2 weeks. What we were talking about is that The problem right now with the Rogue is it definitely still needs more testing, because a lot of the people that I know have tested it felt like it put all the other classes to shame. So I don't know if there's balancing issues, but they can't get anyone to test on the PTR, or they can't get enough people to test. So that's kind of, I think, been part of the problem right now. They're also spending a lot of time testing the node sieges. So they're kind of doing two things at once. But no, Rogue should be here pretty soon. Yeah, phase 3 is only 6 weeks away, 100%. I know. That's why I have a couple of creators that I've watched that, like, I tried to get a discussion about that. They're all, oh no, they basically told me like 90% of phase 2 was in the game. I'm like, you're smoking crack or something, man. I don't know what the fuck you're on, but pass it to me. But yeah, the visual NDA, I don't understand why they want a visual NDA PTR. It makes absolutely no sense to me. I can tell you the game looks the same. And I can tell you that this version, that the quote production version, also has a ton of visual problems. Like, so I don't know why. I don't know. I don't get it. I mean, we were running here. I don't think many of you were on watching yet. And somewhere back in here, I ran into an invisible wall on the road. So I mean, there's tons of visual shit going on with the production build. So why you have a visual NDA on a PTR build just makes no sense to me. Because I think you would actually get people streaming more if they could stream the PTR. Because rather than trying to stream same old shit, you can stream the new changes on PTR and talk about it while you're streaming. I think that's more appealing to people. I just feel like they're not doing themselves any favors by keeping up this visual NDA or whatever. Because I can verbally talk to you about it, and I can tell you it looks the same. We're getting all kinds of green shit dropping. What's going on? What's this? Wait, is that the same though as what I have? Wasn't? 3 critical chance. How is that? All right. This is common. 3 critical chance rating. This is uncommon, and it's 3 critical chance rating. You know what? We're going to do this just because green looks nicer. Even though it's the same fucking stats. It's 3.4. Yeah, they just don't show the good point. No sense. But anyways, yeah. I don't know, maybe somebody can talk to Steven about lifting that NDA. I would probably stream more. Oh, for sure. Imagine the first time they put the Rogue on the PTR. Like, you would add a shit ton of people streaming that. Like, all your streamers that haven't been streaming, you know, the ones that are, you know, Roar, Richie, even Jamie, that are taking breaks, like extended breaks, like they 100% would all have been streaming that Rogue build PTR. Also, and also, don't they need to fix every small bug glitch? Doesn't this drag out the release date? Yeah. Oh shit, I gotta pay attention to that. See, motherfucker hits this guy, and he's got a digger right in front of him. Jesus Christ. And he's targeting somebody over there now. I just fucking don't get it, man. You know, I originally highly questioned why they were doing. Like, it's weird, kind of, right, to have a PTR for an alpha. I mean, on its face, it's weird. Because that's kind of like what an alpha is, right? It's your testing realm, because it's an alpha. But they're doing both. Oh, at least we get some extra health here. How many brains have we just got in this? How long have I been streaming? 30 minutes? We got this helm, right? We got both of these. That. But, you know, initially when I started on the PTR, it's like, okay, this kind of works. You know, damn, this is our second restored treasure map. Second, actually, uncommon restored treasure map. Got that one too. Fuck. But the longer it's dragged on, the more I'm sort of back to questioning what the point of a PTR is during an alpha. Because it's effectively just a second place for people to burn out. What am I healing? Why am I healing my bear and not myself? How'd that happen? I don't think having the PTR is gonna work long term. I mean, they didn't even use it over the holidays. They just pushed everything to production. Would love to get the full game a year or two before and not have the open development of the game. Just radio silence for a year or two. Yeah, but they can't do that. I still, and I've said this. Anybody that watches our show, The Ashen Forge, I think I've said this. I don't even know how many times I've said this. I think if you could get Steven into a closed room, and get him to be completely honest, I think he would tell you he would not do open development in the same way if he could go back and do it differently. I think that has led to huge delays. Not the only reason, but all right, can you just target the guy in front of you, please? But, you know, especially watching the parts of the Peon interview I did watch and seeing them talk about how the node layout is no longer dynamic, that they've decided to do away with that because they couldn't get it to work. And now it's going to be more static plugs. I think also says a little bit about them, about Steven and his desire to keep paying as much as he's been paying into this game. Feels like a huge time consumption. I mean, yeah. At least the people that are doing all of the monthly live streams are not like your core developers, right? It's Steven, it's Margaret. You know, so at least you're not like wasting time there. It's just your publicly facing people. I will say when they do their showcases of gameplay, that takes a lot. That takes a fair amount of time to put together. You know, having done that with EI, but then also like doing the Monster Coin event. Which, by the way, you know, they did this really fun, cool Monster Coin event. And how long ago was that? And that was our showcase. And is our Monster Coins in the game yet? I don't believe so. I don't know. I'm trying not to be negative. Too negative. I'm trying to be realistic. There's a difference. Monster coins low pro. Exactly. I think it should be. But then that raises my, then that raises for me the question of why did they do a whole showcase on it? Wait, what can I loot up there? What's that giving me the option to loot? Not all intended features end up working now. Well, we know they've said that they're removing some things from launch that they had planned for launch. We don't know what they are. What is it I can loot here? Wait, can't loot anything. Is this part of a quest? Why do I have the little visual thing? Monster coin system is one of Steven's most loved features, I think, if you look at videos on the way back. Yeah, I agree, and I think that makes sense. He is a DM at heart, right? And him being able to log in and sort of role play as a sort of monster, I definitely think that is something he is going to love doing, once the game is released. Well, that was we had an interaction with him back when he was still logging in and interacting with streamers. This would have been a way back, but we actually, I was healing over in Carfin, outside of Carfin. And we had all of a sudden this random monster start spawning on us. And it was Steven. And he ended up killing me, and he was a scarab. But clearly he was having fun doing it. So I agree that monster coins are like his thing, as it's a big part of him being able to storytell. I guess for me the question is whether there'll be GM events with monster coins, or how exactly are they going to get used. I think he definitely loves the idea of role-playing with monster coins. Stupid-ass river runes. Does anybody actually use the river runes? Sure, we already have gloves. Monster coin is a good way for there to be GM events, but I hope it makes it for launch. If it makes it for launch, it's closer beta 2. Yeah, and I think it will be later on. I think there's definitely more things to focus on. Again, I only bring it up because it's like, well, why did you do a whole showcase on it? Oh well. Ben said the junk that drops from the diggers is a 5 stack as a punishment trade-off for such a good grinding area. I agree with that. Oh shit. Shit. An epic. Holy fuck. Oh, I'm not gonna click it, I'm just gonna pull it in. I mean, we still haven't made it to an hour yet. We've already had 2 of those drop, 1 of those. We've had all these recipes drop. Damn. What the fuck, man? How did it? God damn it. For my guildie who clicked his, I felt bad, so I scrambled to get an epic kit to do the map. 3 stacks of green. That's all I got. Oh, and then we got a faded treasure map. I think is our. I know we've got 2 of those already. Ook. Ads. All right, we'll sneeze it. I will have to say that this has been a more favorable grind than what I've had so far over here. Be fast now. Be fast. Beating the respawn. That would suck though, to get an epic map and do that. What do you, I want? See, I wonder what I can even sell it for here. I mean, Jose, you'd be surprised how different the prices are here. We kind of went through it last week just looking, and like, I mean, there was epic legendary items or materials that were like 5 silver. And like, I feel like at least when I was on Vyro, it would have cost, I don't even know, several gold. To buy the same items over there. Another copper ring. Right. I need to get that spell sword though. I kind of want to run back and see if I can buy one, but I don't. I'm over in New Ayla, which generally has less stuff than other areas on the auction house. So it'd probably be a waste of time. We got it. You just click on the motherfucker, please. You gotta be all about that grind. He shot right through that guy to get to that one. I just don't understand your tab targeting, Intrepid. I just don't get it. See, why doesn't it also, why I feel like when you have something hitting you, you should automatically target, at least if it's the only thing hitting you, you like should automatically target it. Although I guess that would open you up to like macros, wouldn't it? You could do some AFK stuff. Probably why they don't do that. Oh, B. I mean, I can start trying to. Just feel like when I'm like trying to just tab target. I don't know. I mean, I guess that'll work probably better. I don't know, it will. My preference would not have to. Oh, shit. I think we've slowed down a little bit from what we were getting. I mean, that'll definitely be easier to use, but at the same time, it's like if I tab target and there's somebody right in front of me, I don't know why it's tab targeting to something, 50 yards away. Literally like through the target. So lets you target stuff out of the line of sight. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point. So it's pretty good in PvP to someone if someone's around. I feel like that's. Do you think that's what they intend for it? Does that take away from PvP at all? I don't know. Back. What's the green? Damn, another treasure map. All right. Well, we will have some fun treasure hunting at some point. Build my maps, man, with gold to get out both my cleric and bard. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Again, I haven't honestly haven't checked the prices here on. Actually, no, we did. We tried to. I think I searched for maps and there wasn't any available. I really don't know what they go for here. Oh, you know what? I didn't even think about checking after having that conversation. Let me hold up. Let me. What is all that shit I just got? River Stalker's Pants. Another fucking faded treasure map. Oh yeah. Let me see here. Weapon. What was it you were saying? To have the ward ability. Does. I don't know what I think I probably had it set on refreshing follow through for mana before, but I mean I guess with blessed weapon that should be taken care of. Oh, and I guess refreshing follow through here on anyways. Damage or weapon proc? Which one? Critical damage? I feel like all damage? Wouldn't that be better overall? To have consistent damage increase? So if you're proccing bleed, I don't know. Do this. Okay. Yeah. Let's see if we notice a difference. Anything to proc? Just do weapon proc. Fuck, I said it. Oh well. I mean, so far that feels a little better on health. Shit, I gotta get rid of some of this stuff. We've got a lot of fucking goblin. I don't even know what quest this is. Is there a quest associated with these? This useless junk. Why do goblins have so much useless junk all the time? Because isn't that one of the quests over by Lion? Collect their useless junk. The worst. Yeah, Lion's Hold. But these don't count though. I don't think. We got a fair amount of shit going on here. That's good. I sell a lot of that. Alright, let's pull them all. Let's see what happens. I mean, that's not terrible. Kind of easy to manage. Easier. Still getting good mana regen. Health seemed to not drop terribly. Now I killed everything. Come on, you dickhead, get up. They really only pull 2? Why are they in packs? Why didn't the rest come? Giant Light and Soothing Glow. You know, I had Consecrating Wave spec'd and went to Divine Flare instead. But I guess it does give you that extra heal too, doesn't it? Alright, Defiant Light, Soothing Glow. Well, I mean, I have Soothing Glow up, just I don't have the extended, the Abundant Soothing Glow. Yeah, we were pulling a ton over there. Alright, well, I mean, I can fuck around and find out. Let's see. Alright, take that. So you said, alright, Defiant Light. That's creating way. Wait, I don't have the healing yet, do I? I mean, we can still play around with it. All right, let me move these around. Judgment up here. All right, let's try that. All right, see, I might run up that way. I mean, that's a good point. I guess I didn't think to go to that area. Pull more at once. Drops are still as good. I mean, that's... not terrible. Certainly worked. All right, let's run over that way. I think it's a good point. Oh, I left my mount, didn't I? That's all right, I'll summon it over here. Yeah, I don't have the two-hander. That's a fair point. I'm gonna need some more coffee. All right, we're gonna run over here real quick. I mean, these things are just, that shouldn't be there. Like, it's so, like, the spawn stuff too is so broken. I don't know if it's spawn. It's the not resetting. The leashes being too long and not resetting. All right. All right, y'all. I'm gonna give me 2-3 minutes. I'm gonna get some coffee. Be right back. Right. Fucking bad. Taking dog number 1 to their vet checkup. I hope it goes well. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, we got the storms are like starting to creep up in here, so we'll see. We'll see if I have to run or not. They looking nasty. Actually, could potentially even cut out my power. So we'll see. If I all of a sudden go offline, that's probably why. All right, we're gonna try this new spot. We want to pull from pull 2. We got Tiny Man over here. Maybe this isn't going to be the best spot. meant. Okay. Maybe we'll hang out right here. See what happens. Yep. All right. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, are those mine? I thought I looted. I did not. Oh, yeah, that's pretty fast. Spawn rate. We'll see. We'll see if I get overwhelmed or not. This just turns into a constant pull. Ignore the island ones. I need to loot. My necklace. What do we already have? I mean, we already have a better one. So. Yeah, I can see where, with the right spec, this is perfect for a grind. Now I'm curious, yeah, what it would feel like with the two-hander. Do you cast Soothing Glow right in the middle? Forehand? Alright, Light Soothing Glow. I mean, I can see that, and then with the proc off your weapon, pretty nice. Got more sustain with the shield. Oh shit. Ain't pay attention. That ain't so bad. Not so bad at all. Where are we at? We're still not even halfway though. And this is classic hell level, isn't it? Damn. Yeah, it just, I mean, compared to what we were, the level which we were, speed at which we were leveling over in the other area from like 6 to 9 was fast. So, I mean, this is fine. We're getting a lot out of it. I mean, at least there's going to be a lot of stuff we can sell and make some decent money. I mean, that's just fucking crazy. Right. This game hard on GPU. You know, I feel like, I mean, it's Unreal 5, so I will say I think most PCs have been okay. I know, like, Diggs, it's got another treasure map. One of our friends plays on a old laptop and has a hard time. I have a 4070, so it's not like I have a potato, but I mean, I also don't have the absolute best that's around. Man, there's a lot of iron up here. Now, that being said, I think there are some people that have had a hard time with it. They do have specs, minimum recommended specs on their website. Honestly, I don't remember what they are off the top of my head. It just dropped. And I have a 7950 AMD. So that was just I think we already have, I'm pretty sure every recipe that drops we already have now. From grinding here for so long. I mean, definitely check what they would say on their website. You know, they're not necessarily in a, fuck. Not necessarily like in a mode of trying to make it easier on RPCs. For fuck's sake, how did you target that one? I do think it's gotten better with time. Enough. another faded treasure map. Holy shit. 2 recipes. When I first started testing, we went to an ad break. Bronze equals 1 silver. Yeah. I'll answer that question after the ad break. And I don't even have to look behind me, really. It's... Doesn't it frustrate you that everything you do now you have to do over again once the game officially launches? I cannot bring myself to play because of it. Look, yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot of discussion. So I'm also in Phoenix Initiative, so I've been testing this for about a year. It's been about the same the whole year. Like, there's been very, very little change. You know, as they start to try to bring on core systems and stuff. And so I actually took about a 4-week break, I think it was. Partially because of that reason, of just the burnout. Now they are saying that they are going to try to not cause wipes in between phases. I think there will be a wipe between phase 2 and 3. Even has said that he doesn't want to do that, but I just don't know how you introduce the changes they plan to introduce and not wipe the servers. I don't know how that works. They've said they might just open up new start servers, and that would be kind of how they get around that. But I mean, it's a valid concern that everyone has brought up, specifically because of because of how long it takes to level. That's been the sort of counter argument right now, is that it takes so long to level. You know, the leveling process might work well for the hell? Why did they all come after him? He's just... That was weird. He's just sitting there mining, and I like hold him and they go run into him rather than to me. That's super weird. I think it would be an easier process to introduce the idea of wipes if they just lowered the experience gain. You know, what they have right now probably works pretty well for a released game, but for testing purposes, I do think it takes far too long to get to level 25. Far too long. And I think that's why you have people bowing out. And I don't know what the rationale is. I don't know if the rationale is that they think that's going to keep people playing longer because it takes longer to grind. I would think, and I guess I would argue that you know, you would keep people around longer if they didn't have to grind so much. Like, because I would imagine then, like, I know personally I would spend more time trying different classes. Like, I would be curious. I would try, you know, the ranger. I would try to play a tank if the leveling process was faster for alpha testing purposes. And I think that would overall keep me in the game longer. But I don't know. They've been very resistant to... Oh, we got another map. They've been very resistant to changing that. And I really don't know why. So... shit. Got a lot more glint than I realized. I mean, they claim they're still getting good data, and I guess that's all that matters. But a lot of, I mean, just look at like a lot of the content creators that I came up with. You know, they're no longer testing right now. Oh shit! Oh shit! Come on, heal, bitch, heal. It's because they've all burned out. And I think there's this sort of expectation that with the rogue, you know, everyone's going to come running back and it's going to be great. And I think probably for a little while you'll have people sticking around to try the rogue. But I imagine pretty quickly things will kind of go back to people leaving and not hanging out. I mean, I think people stick around 3-4 weeks maybe for the rogue. That's about it. You know, even with the changes they're making to artisans with harvesting and processing, you know, that's a quality of life improvement, but it's not changing the it's not changing the length of time it takes to do all this, and it's also not introducing new systems and new ways to craft. So I don't know that even introducing just these well-needed quality of life changes is going to change the number of people you have staying around. So yeah, support the reason why they will try their best not to wipe is because they lose so many players that are hard. I mean, yeah, I get it. But then your testing base becomes so narrow. I mean, I guess maybe it's fine to just have your hardcore players, but I think you lose a lot of other valuable. Holy fucking shit! How are my heals going down already? You know, you lose so many more people in the crowd that can tell you how they feel about your game. As some would put it, do you really want the sweat lords to be the ones providing you all your feedback? I don't know. Doubt that rings any better, but we will stop and check. Accuracy and penetration. I'm always up for some good penetration, but I don't think... Oh wait, no, we can use it. I want to test stuff, not focus on leveling everything. Exactly, which is why I just don't understand there's so much resistance to lowering the speed or increasing the speed to leveling. I don't know. You know, but how valuable is the leveling speed right now? Like when you look purely at that data, how useful is it? Because they don't have quests, they don't have story arcs, they don't have all these other systems working that will alter the speed of leveling. Like none of these things are in. So when you start introducing, you know, quests and events and story arcs, like that will significantly alter the leveling process and speed. So is the data you're getting right now really even that valuable? I don't know. I mean, then you even add in stuff like all of the different crafting things and enchanting and tempering and secondary classes. I mean, there's so much that's yet to be added that is 100% going to affect leveling speed. But, you know, it is what it is. You can still have fun, I guess. All right, I'm trying to not fucking die here. It's a little more than I hoped for. I mean, ultimately, we just have to trust that they, you know, they're getting what they want. Buffing basically everything by 3 to 4 would help with testing. I think I agree. But then I guess the counter argument to what I just said too is, well, is me testing the cleric ultimately going to be helpful or not, because they still haven't added in all these things? I don't know. It's so hard to say. I enjoy this game, but I just don't have the time to play it. I mean, yeah, I don't have the time to grind either. I mean, all of our progress here is largely streaming to you all on the morning, Saturday, Sunday morning. I also don't want to burn myself out. I'm not going to start playing before they have quests just to watch it. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that. I've been following this game very closely. I've done a show called The Ashen Forge for like 8 years. So I'm clearly heavily invested. But even I... lately have grown somewhat burned out of this whole process. But it's as Steven says, take a break. And I did. Coming back with a new fresh server. Hanging out on Lotharia, which has been nice. Nice change. Paid $120 just to play for 10 hours. I will say, even if you don't grind every day, I do think when you look at the fact that the game's probably not coming out for another 2 years at the soonest, like at the earliest. I mean, I do think $120. At this point, I'd tell people just to wait till May, anyways. Like, just wait a month and a half, and pay $10 less. You aren't going to want to be there for the rogue bullshit that happens anyways, because it's going to be probably broken initially. I do think $100 though for 2 years is like pretty decent if you're going to test it over that period of time. If like you say, you're going to play it 10 hours and that's kind of it, then yeah, it's probably not worth it. But hopefully as they add more stuff here and there. Damn it. Let me sort my inventory, asshole. Yeah, but also, so what you said, do you want to cater to the 1% sweat lords of the masses? Yeah. I don't know if they know what they want to do there. I do think it's going to be a niche game. And I don't say niche in a bad way. I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. Let's not die. Oh, it's like any game. I can pay. Let's start Citizen. You got a lot invested in that game. Damn. I'm not even paying attention to what I'm looting. Did I get anything good? What is your number 6 ability? Flash Cure. So it's a heal that I can cast at any time. 0 seconds. It's instant cast. They've actually nerfed this a little bit. It used to be higher. I think it was maybe actually it might have been 300%. Now it's 175. But it's a nice, like, it's kind of like an oh shit heal. I mean, I can, as I'm casting, say, Soothing Glow, which has about a 1 second cast, I can cast that at the same time. I played some alphas before. They're usually like this. Yeah, I mean, it's true. Very true. As long as they make PvE and PvP balance where you can do whatever you want. Gonna get a lot of people, I think. I mean, theoretically, but how many PvPers? I think they're going to have to change their approach to to guild wars and stuff. Because how many PvPers are real or PvEers are really going to put up with being able to be war decked at any time? You know, they're out gathering, and somebody just decides to declare war on their guild just because. I don't know if there's going to have to be diminishing returns or cooldowns, but I do think they're going to have to drastically change how that process goes about in order to get people to stay that aren't super interested in PvP. I enjoyed this game more than WoW. Yeah, I was a big... So my history, I did... So I started with EverQuest way back when. Played that from like 99 to 2004. I actually went to EverQuest 2 initially. I still think EverQuest 2 was a superior game to WoW, but then moved to WoW because that's what everyone went to play. I mean, I've not played WoW for so long. I can't really compare the two though. I mean, I played that probably through Cataclysm. Once we got the Panda Bears, I kind of quit. Have I played Corplunk? I've tested it a little. I didn't for long. Actually, kind of specifically for what you just typed there. Is super, super grindy. I didn't stick around super long. I mean, to be fair, I mean, a big part of why I've stuck around for so long with Ashes of Creation is just I have a lot of time invested into this game. Time and money. I like Steven, you know, I do like him. We've actually been able to interview him, I think, 3 times. He's a pretty cool guy, pretty fun to talk to. You know, so I'm very hopeful for success. Oh fuck. But I also don't have like rose-tinted goggles. Like what's the word? I'm not a white knight. I mean, I'll say it like it is, and I'll point out bullshit if I think there's bullshit. But at the end of the day, I still want them to succeed. So EQ2 was okay for a while. I didn't like how stats didn't affect your skill power. Yeah, that's fair. I should clarify. As a group-based game, I thought EQ2 is far superior to WoW. The whole guild process, guild leveling. I thought it was a much better game. I'm sick of PvE players wanting protection in games. It's got a stop. There's loads of other games. Hey, I that's fine. Yeah, that's a fair opinion, man. And that's definitely how you want to play, and you should definitely have a game that way. My headspace is more so in a position of how many players do they need to make this game successful? And can the vast majority of those players, that player number, come from just your PvP players? And I'm not convinced that's the case. I think even as a niche game, I think there has to be a significant number of PvE players. And I'm not saying they should remove PvP. I mean, you know, corruption clearly is effective right now. Actually, I think a lot of the PvEers or PvPers would say corruption is too much. What the hell? So, I mean, I'm not, and I bought into PvP when I backed the game in Kickstarter. But I think to sit back and take a blanket approach of, well, PvEers just need to either get with the program or not play, I think there's a little bit of folly in that approach. I don't think that's the best approach to take. I could be completely wrong in all this too. Who knows? I'm not a game developer. I do tend to know people. Played Lineage 2 for about 10 years. Damn. A lot of time in a game. Guild Wars 2, no TL. Go see people asking, we want PvP game, then they get a PvP game and quit because they can't win. I mean, that's a fair point too. Or the other thing that I always bring out too, that I always want to ask, shit, fucked up my order there. But I always want to ask PvP players, like, well, even if it's a flagging system, you can run around all day flagged. Like, you and other PvP players can be constantly flagged if you want to, and fight each other all day long. You know, why is that not enough? And it's because you also, I think also there's the desire to be able to kill anyone. And that includes the PvEers, which become content for the PvE. I don't know that anybody would ever say that. Otherwise, I don't know why it's not okay just to say, all right, well, I'll just be flagged PvP all the time, and that's how I'll get my encounters. I'm investing in certain games so I can be a bad guy. In Chronicles of Lotharia, God rest its soul, yeah, I generally like in WoW, I was Alliance, World of Warcraft, or sorry, yeah, World of Warcraft has Alliance, you know, EverQuest has a Druid. I've always played sort of the good characters, and in Chronicles of Lotharia, I wish that game had come out because I had already set plans in motion to be the bad guy. Like, I was a part of a kingdom. I was a count in a kingdom, but I had already set up these alliances in a rival kingdom, kind of on the down low. Oh man, it was going to be glorious. I was going to fuck that over so bad. Steal all the loot and run away. But game went to shit. So, well, not everyone wants to play a good guy. Yeah, I agree. There are loads of games out there I don't agree with. At least you're talking about new MMOs. Yeah, I PvP, but it's if it's too much about gear, I also try to avoid it. I don't have 10 hours a day to grind my gear. That's fair. And only get one shot by people who have. I mean, that's a problem right here now too, right? Like, even if you get to 25, people that have put hours and hours into crafting and have the heroic gear, they're going to be way ahead of you. Which I think there are balancing issues. Of course, I guess the answer to that is, well, join a guild and contribute. But once the game comes out for real, I think the PvP issue is not going to be that bad. Oh, I mean, to be fair, like, I really do only stream, or only play largely when I stream, and there's been less than 6 instances of us getting killed on stream. So, I mean, I don't disagree. I think the idea that everyone's going to constantly get killed, I 100% think that's way overblown. I don't think that's the case at all. I mean, that's just not happened to us. I mean, literally, I think we've been PK'd 5 or 6 times. That's it since October. But it's possible nonetheless. And that's the thing you have to think about. Like, still possible, and that brings with it a whole lot of feelings. So, are those both just recipes? Yeah, I think we have all these recipes though. Game should have a risk reward. If you're in PvP, you should get better late. Get better loot than the people that are playing PvE. Maybe, maybe not. I think the gear should be all through crafting, which would mean that the PvEers should have the same ability to get loot. I get tired of the words risk versus reward, by the way. Starts to drive me nuts a little bit. I played the good characters. Oh yeah. Star Citizen, I play as a full-time pirate. That sounds fun, actually. PvP 2. Good PvP needs some sort of gear utilization. Oh yeah, they have so many. Yeah, the comment about customization of your build and sort of equality. I mean, that's going to be tough when you look at all the different things, you know, with enchanting and tempering and, you know, being able to craft specifically different weapons with different things. You know, and then you put in secondaries. Fuck. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Get my orders wrong. Alright, that's about shit my pants. Oh, I'm not out of it yet. Oh, fuck. What just happened? How did I die? How did they kill me so quickly? That was weird. Like, I was not having that much problem before. Was I just not paying attention? Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. Ah, well. What the fuck ever. There's going to be someone more powerful you in a game. Powerful than you in a game, yep. Should not happen to those people hunting players like Asmon just because. Yeah, but people will. They're given the opportunity to. Sort of in their nature. So I don't think Ashes is going to compete with games like World of Warcraft. No, I mean, it's a completely different game. Like, take out the fact that people are so invested in WoW that they're just... I don't think there's anything that can take them away from it. Fucking wolf. These are also just such different games. How did I die there? I pulled the same amount, right? Maybe I'm just not paying attention while I talk. The other thing, though, if I get back here and loot, we will have lost so much shit. I do think, like, look at this. Half of our glowing glint's gone. Half of our treasure maps are gone. The uncommon treasure maps that we had are gone. The penalties of death when it comes to material loss, I think, are completely fucked. I think the experience debt is fine. The debuffs and stuff, I think that's fine. You can work through that and whatnot, but the material loss that is in this game, I think, is a bunch of bullshit. And I will say that all day long. I don't know if Steven will ever watch me again, watch this stream, but you need to balance your shit when it comes to material loss. But that's the way the game should be. Are you talking about for material loss? What's up, Neth? Is that clipping, RC? No, it's not clipping. I've just modified the game. Modified some of the files, and this is, you know, this is what I've created. People who say they're waiting for WoW 2 while playing WoW. they'll never leave WoW. You know, there's a whole lot of like psychological principles and reasons that they'll never leave the game because they have so much time in it already. All right, the question is, will someone have beat us to our corpse? Also, how do we get to it safely? What's up, Sadie? Hope the testing's been at least a little bit of fun. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess I do this at this point largely just to chat with you all. Oh. All right, let's get to our body. I mean, I guess, I'm not sure how did my corpse drop? All right, there. All right, we got one of the glowing glint back, 2 faded treasures, a bunch of dull glint, useless junk. Man, we still dropped so much shit from that though. Fucking sucks. I had two uncommon two uncommon treasure maps that are gone. Some bullshit. That is bullshit, man. I mean, Naughty Bear, I disagree. I disagree to a point. I think there should be material loss, but the absolute worst thing you can do to any player, especially your more casual or mildly hardcore players, is to waste their time. And we've been streaming for 2 hours. Invariably, 2 of the most valuable things that I got were the uncommon faded treasure maps. Out of all of this, those were probably 2 of the more valuable things that I got, and they just went poop with 1 death. Like all of them are gone. That is why it's bullshit. That is a waste of time. Yeah, I fucked up. I probably was talking more than I was supposed to be playing, but that I think needs to be. Why is that a half health? Weird. That is going to cause any player to get frustrated. It just will. If you were paying attention, you would not lost it all. Not fair. I mean, that's fair. But I also want to have fun. I also like chatting. I also like, you know. Again, I'm not saying, you know, make me lose like 1 copper or something. But like, I think the way it's set right now is just a huge time issue. Like, that's very disheartening. You know, at least in other games, when you go back to your corpse, you at least have the ability to get everything you drop back. I don't even understand why lore-wise you lose half your stuff. Like, who took it? Did these mobs take it? Like, if I kill them, will I get it back? Why is half my shit gone off my corpse? I don't know. I mean, you have a valid argument about paying attention, but I think it is highly, highly too punishing. So, all right, I missed some stuff there. I don't think there'll ever be a WoW 2. No way. I agree. Irrelevant side note, but I hope they eventually deal with some assets glossiness. Yeah, they definitely. There's some things that need to be improved. If there's no risk to killing things. Again, I'm not saying I shouldn't lose anything. I think it's overkill right now. I noticed that with Fellowship, people are like, "WoW has this and that." Yeah, hasn't Fellowship? I thought I saw some comments that it wasn't that I guess it's still in testing, but it was kind of disappointing. Who was that? I think it was Force Gaming. Made a video about Fellowship being a little bit disappointing. You could do something like loot insurance, like Star Citizen has ships, or nobles, like Lineage 2. I love Risk on Death, but it's hard to get right. Yeah, I think the rest is fine. Stat dampening. Experience debt. I actually think experience debt could be even a little worse. But the losing of items, or maybe refiguring which items should be lost. Like, I don't care that I lost some of that simple glint. You know, it's like so what? That's fine. That I can get back pretty with some time. What the hell? But God damn it, what happened to my camera? Fucking Elgato. Let me tell you what. If I hadn't already invested what I have in Elgato, I would get rid of this shit. Elgato has been some of the worst fucking shit to deal with that I've ever had. So. I agree about getting your loot back unless it's still owned by another player. Yeah, I mean, I think... and there's a timer on the corpse, too. I think that's fine. I think experience lost plus item lost plus wasted time plus God knows what else. Too much punishment. It'd be cool if one did two of those. Yeah. All right, what the fuck is going on with this camera? God damn it. All right, let me try to fix this shit real quick. And otherwise I'll just take the God damn it, how'd that just go away? There. Fucking Elgato, man. OBS spot? What? I'll have to look into that. I'll write it down. Yeah, Elgato fucking irritates the shit out of me. Stream Deck's pretty cool, but their camera shit, Wave XLR, I mean, I have largely everything's Elgato, and the camera gets shitty. We've had issues with the capture card doing the same thing, where the capture card also just loses video for no fucking reason. And really the only way to fix it is to restart the computer. But I also have a streaming PC and a gaming PC, so I have everything separate. But there should be a risk having good loot on you. Here's a question. Why do you think they chose to only have material loss and not item loss? I'm curious about that. Do you think it's because they feel item loss would be too punishing, especially for your PvP players? Because where I'm going with from this is I would argue for your crafters, your artisan people. Losing material is far more problematic than losing gear. So it actually seems like it's more punishing for your your sort of casual PvE or artisan groups than it is for your PvP players. Still hate the glittery FX. I mean, things definitely get a little too shiny. Ah, fuck. Wrong target. Of course. That's fine. We got it. The fuck's this Grim doing? Where'd that motherfucker come from? I guess I should probably rebuff myself and shit, shouldn't I? You should be able to lose anything in the game. I don't disagree. God damn it. Problem with that. Did I get the buff? I didn't, did I? Problem with that is you would lose all your PvPers. If they could just lose their gear, I don't think you keep that crowd. And that's the core audience of the crowd. I remember doing some PvPing with Genesis. This was several months ago when they really tweaked corruption, and there was this idea of corruption baiting, and got into this stupidest fucking little battle with another guild. Actually, it was Jamie's guild, Jamie Chaos. And it was so easy for them. They could just let us go corrupted and then very easily kill us and take gear. And like the main tank lost like 3 items, super important items. And the frustration that they had was very clear. And so I you know, that's why I think you don't have item loss, because your PvP crowd would probably abandon the game. Unless you make that choice to go corrupted and know that you risk that. I do think it makes it somewhat unfair for people who are more interested in harvesting, crafting, and shit like that. Because they can lose quite significant stuff for them. Because what is a PvPer going to say if they lose their gear, right? Like, that's a time sink. Like, I spent 2 weeks grinding Carfin for this Carfin set, and I just lost, you know, half my gear. But it's the same feeling for people who are out here harvesting, trying to craft. Like, I just wasted 8 hours of my time because I died once and lost half my shit. I think that's a problem, personally. That needs to be visited or revisited. You know? Again, I'm not saying that you shouldn't lose shit when you die, but I think right now there's a lot of imbalance, and it's pretty punishing for people who are out here in that you only lose materials. Feel free to disagree, though. Can't afford to run around in gear to lose. Don't do it. Yeah, but at what point does that make the game less fun? Like, this was another thing that always drove me nuts that Steven would talk about. I mean, at least we're getting back some faded maps, but they're not uncommon. It was like 24/7 risk versus reward, and it's like, man, I don't want to be anxious all the fucking time in your game. Like, it's cool to have that element, But to literally like 24/7 have to be looking over my shoulder, like that's for me not fun. I mean, shit. See, I'm gonna die again because I'm too busy fucking chatting. And then I'm gonna go back into rage mode about all the shit I lost. And then you're gonna tell me, see, you should have paid attention, which would be correct. So I'm gonna focus here for a second. Yep, the only people who survive in a heavy progression game with full PvP loot are sweats, and sweats can't make a game thrive. Yeah. No one wants Ashes to become Mortal Online 2 yet again. Yeah. Your loss will turn off casual gamers, which for a sub-MMO will hit the bottom line real hard. I don't have time anymore to farm. Yeah, and I'm not arguing that gear loss should be in. I'm just sort of trying to do a comparison to the material loss that does exist for people who are sort of the casual artisans, and how much that feels like a waste of time, like you wasted your time with such gear loss. Yeah, I'm not trying to argue that there should be item or gear loss. So you think Ash is a niche game? Yeah, I do. I think it's on its road to that being a niche game. I don't think that's bad. When I say it's a niche game, I'm not saying that in a bad way. As long as they can get enough players to maintain servers and development, I mean, that's good for them. It's a win. But I don't think it's going to pull in. I think PVX is a term that tries to smooth over PvP with PvEers. Personally, is PVX really does just mean PvP, and but it's a way to try to make it, I think, an easier pill to swallow with your PvE clan. So in that regard, I think people probably try it out and give Ashes a try. I mean, it will be a new MMO, and people like to try new MMOs. You know, do they stick around? If I've got top gear, I'm going to attack anything because I know there's no quantities and skill comes out of the game. Yeah. If I want to be anxious, I'll tell my parents things about my life. Yeah, you wait till you're older to do that. I've done that. The casual, oh yeah. You know that bar you used to go to all the time when I was a teenager? I love going there too. I'm cool with overworld PvP and the idea of looking over your shoulder constantly when you adventure, but I can't believe my exception should be Still can't see. I still can see. Fuck, I got advantage. Still see zero reason why people shouldn't be allowed to AFK in cities. Yeah, no, I think nodes would be a great start. Your skill in that game is keeping you alive. Yes, you died because you were. Probably, yeah, I was. I'm not disagreeing with you there. Is there anything but PvP for any content right now? I mean, there's some dungeons. So, I mean, you can kind of go raid if you want. But yeah, PvP is going to be your ultimate sort of thing to keep you busy right now with guild wars, node wars, caravans. And that's definitely going to be your main thing to do right now. Crafting too, if you like to craft. Crafting is also a grind, so that's another sort of in-game activity if you would like to craft. Just don't lose your fucking materials when you die, like I did. Yes, I'm still salty about that. You know, we've been told. Steven has said, I believe. I think this. I've only watched like half or 2/3 of the Peon interview so far, and I'm pretty sure Steven has said that we should expect a big content drop here at the end of March. Don't know what that means. I don't know how much in-game stuff there is. I don't know. They do seem to be reprioritizing things from their original Alpha 2, Phase 2 roadmap. When you go to that original Phase 2 roadmap, there's a lot of shit that's not in-game yet. A lot. And so they do seem to be prioritizing things in a different way. Like adding new biomes a little bit earlier. Stuff like that. So, you know, I think they're aware that the game is a fucking, to be blunt, that the game can be a boring grind. Sorry if you talked about PvP inside nodes. I had ads. Oh yeah, I was just saying, no, I agree. I think nodes would be, if you made one change. The fuck? Why did that happen? All I did was switch my weapon. I think if you did make one change to PvP, that would be probably damn, I can't talk. That would be the most beneficial right now to everyone, would be yes, to remove PvP from nodes. I think that is the biggest thing they could do. So that you did have that one area where you could kind of hang out and chat and do shit and not worry about being ganked. They didn't change anything else. Like, that's probably the biggest change they could do. Means Rogue and Siege are coming, yeah. Although Siege has been, I don't think they've been able to get enough players in testing the Sieges. I think they've been trying to get 100 versus 100. They do it when I'm at work, so I can't help. I've also talked to some of the folks that have been doing it. And it's, I don't know, I don't want to say it's a complete mixed bag. I think they found elements of it fun. But there's also, I think, a lot where it's sort of, they would like to see some improvements. So I don't know how close sieges really are to coming out. Was that a recipe? That was a recipe, right? Probably gotta start deleting shit again. I think the Rogue definitely hits it at the end of the month. Although again, we've not really seen any changes, I don't think, on the PTR when it comes to the Rogue. And people pretty strongly felt the Rogue was fairly OP. But I still think the Rogue makes its appearance at the end of the month. But I think they're wanting 100 versus 100 for the Node Wars, and Node Siege, and I don't know that they've made it. A while back, Steven commented in the Peon video saying content proper is meant for Phase 3. Yeah. I get it. Get your systems in. I get it. But at the same time, you know, they did update the desert. That's good. That's really been the biggest thing they've done since October. You know, so I get it. Get your systems in. But at the same time, you do have to have somewhat of a drip at least, right? For people to enjoy. All right, what's this? 3 critical chance. I think we already have that, right? I just hope the raid bosses and dungeons will be big fun. I mean, I don't think you should expect, when it comes to dungeons and stuff, I mean, they've already said we shouldn't expect the quality or level of like WoW. The emphasis is going to be more so on the PvP components of fighting for space in a dungeon and fighting for raid bosses and stuff like that. So I don't know, you know, it's not entirely clear what the quality will be like. hopefully it's good, but I think most people that have been in the pocket dungeons have enjoyed them. You know, they have added some little pocket dungeon areas, and I think the feedback for that has been generally good. But, you know, there's what, only 20% instance content, so, you know, what level of challenge will that be? I don't know. They did fix that a bit. You can leave the node you're... Yeah. Rogue archetype playtest in the PR Tuesday. We'll be telling for sure. Yeah, because I think that'll be the first that we've seen any changes to the rogue. So I agree. It'll be very telling. I know what the rogue's going to be like. I mean, at least it sounded fun to play. It really did sound fun to play. Am I missing? Hold up. I want to see something here. Not that I... Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna feel like an asshole if people have been over here chatting on YouTube. Yep, missed a few things. Sorry, YouTube folks. StreamerBot lost connection to YouTube. So I have not been getting any of your chat on the screen that I'm currently watching for chat. My bad. I really want the summoner. I don't even know that I'll probably play around a little bit with the rogue. Originally, I had planned to go to Lotharia on Rogue's release, and I was actually just going to do a cleric. Because I figured there would be a lot of people needing cleric heals. And it'd be a good time to just start over again. But Summoner's what I really, really want. I think peaceful nodes would make a big difference. Might be my hot take for MMOs. In an age when social interaction is pushed outside the game towards Discord and shit, I wish there was more investment in new social interaction systems for the game. No, I would agree with that, yeah. Those common examples being able to play instruments and make bands. Like in BDO. But I'm curious about AOC player ends. No, I agree. I mean, MMOs were like the first social media, right? I think you could make that argument. Like it was the first kind of like, hey, let's meet new people and talk about stupid shit and do stupid things. I mean, those would have been MMOs. And I would agree. I don't know if this is what you're saying. It does seem like there's more of a reliance on, well, we're just gonna, you know, if you want to chat, if you want to do these things, just use these external services that aren't ours. I know that's like a lot of VoIP people, you know, when they want to do VoIPs, it's like, well, just go use Discord. Another map. Don't know, fucking uncommon map. The music stuff's fun, sure. I often wonder though, like, what's the risk of copyright issues? Potentially, if you let people just freeform music. All right, where are we doing? I guess we're still doing okay on that. How many of these shit? God damn it. One of my spells has a purple glow to it. It is Consecrating Wave. Almost inevitably, I always think, oh shit, an epic drop. And then there's not fucking it. I mean, we're done okay. What? Despite losing some things, we have 9 faded maps this go around. We've made, oh, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. completed treasure maps as well, one of which is epic. So I mean, it's, you know, been okay. How did I not pull that other digger? I would at least body pulled him. Ah, another treasure map. So how much do we got? We got still 20% away. Is that like 30,000 experience? How much am I getting per kill? 200. We got like 150 goblins to kill somewhere in there. I don't know if that math's correct. See right there, I see purple and it's like, oh yes, epic drop, and then it goes away and it's, oh shit. What? Green boots, what am I wearing? That's probably an upgrade, right? Constitution, critical. I will say this morning we've also basically, I think almost all of these greens have come from grinding. Just this morning, so. I feel like maybe there's been a change to drops. I wish Hoofsy was still here to kind of tell me what his experience was with item drops. I'm having flashbacks, man. Dying. Not today. Damn, another fucking treasure map. All right, like I said, today's goal really is to get to level 10 so I can become a fucking citizen and get some more storage. Reached a point where I cannot really craft anymore. I have places to put the shit, and I didn't really want to spend 5 gold for extra storage. So we are getting there slowly but surely. You know, I think part of what I'm going to try to... God damn, another treasure map. It's interesting. When we were here at a level 16, it was one per... We got 1 map per 100 kills. So this is much, much faster with... But I think I'm gonna probably spend more time. Just trying to craft and shit this go around. Rather than trying to grind the combat levels. Another fucking map. Let me check something real quick. Like I said, there's a bunch of storms and tornadoes and shit coming through here at some point. So, leave me in peace. Oh fuck. Yep. Popped up. All right, what time is it? Here, I might take a second. Let me do a couple more kills, and then I might take a minute to just go outside my office here and kind of take a look, see what the fuck's going on. Gotta love tornadoes. Oops. Wrong target. Who's this? Who's this? Oh, they're out here. Oh, I got another map. Jesus. Got 2 maps out of that. Holy fuck. I appreciate the heals there. Say, thank you very much. Mace. What's up, brother?
Oh, no. No.
God damn it, I thought I switched my weapon. Do I still have my food buff? I do. Is there somebody hanging out with me in chat? I mean, is there somebody in chat? Maybe not. Maybe it's just somebody being chill. I'm still figuring out the social nature of this server. I mean, all right, I guess. Huh. I don't know if they're trying to be helpful. I'm on Lotharia. Yeah, I don't know if they're trying to be helpful or if they're just like totally coming in here and moving in on my spot. I mean, it's cool and all, but oh god damn it! I'm healing that motherfucker instead of myself. Jesus Christ. That's the other thing, is how targeting will kind of switch. Alright, this is... now this is going to kind of irritate me. A little bit. Tiny bit. Yeah, I switched to Lotharia just because it's, I don't know, Virus started to get just really, I'm not sure, man. Alright, I have hit the fucking switch weapon button multiple times. Who are you? Whatevers. Citizen Marileth on my main. Couldn't even log in. They were at war with everyone. I know, right? I mean, good for the people that like to PvP. But I was mentioning this earlier. For the last several weeks, literally like every day, I'm getting pinged in the Genesis Discord about how so-and-so has war decked our guild or our nodes at war, and be careful when you log in, bank your shit. Like literally every day. And it's like, oh man, I ain't got the energy for that shit. Not right now. But that motherfucker was leaving. Didn't he just... Oh no, he just put his mount away. God damn it, you're irritating the shit out of me now. Let all my citizenships lapse because of no wars. That makes sense. Only reason I'm really going for this now is I want to, I need the storage. Or I don't need it, but I want it. I want the extra storage. And I don't want to spend a lot of money for it. Still doing giveaways. Eventually, yeah. Things have slowed down so much. My what we'll likely do, or the plan anyways, is to time giveaways with like big content releases. So like the next one would probably be the Rogue the road comes out. Because I think there'll just be more interest and we can do giveaways and I think people will enjoy it more as well. Alright, he must be just picking up these boxes or shit. Only thing I can think of. Yeah, I mean, we've been doing okay. I mean, the amount of treasure maps have been a little bit crazy, to be honest. God damn it. How many times do I gotta fucking hit that key? I think I'm gonna just try to push to 10 and then I'm gonna take a break to go make sure there's no fucking tornadoes anywhere near me. And then get some more coffee. Yeah, 10's come. I mean, I've been mostly chatting. I've actually not even paid attention. You know, almost streaming for 3 hours already. Holy shit. Mostly talking. But yeah, Rogue. So, you know, when the Rogue comes out, we'll do giveaways on the weekend. If Node Sieges come out at a different time, we'll do it then as well. And then once we get to phase 3, we'll do some in May. Also. According to hardcore players, you should have already died 10 times since you were not paying attention. I've come close. Oh, fuck. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. There we go. Not enough space. You fucking... Ding. I didn't realize I picked up some of this shit. Alright, we're gonna head back to town. Sell some shit, offload some shit. Try to become a citizen if we can. Go back to the safety of our node. where there is still PvP. I mean, this hadn't been a bad 3 hours, really. Got all these fucking recipes. We basically got what all of our. We've upgraded almost every piece of gear as well. Although I got level 10 gear in the bank now, so I'll go put that shit on. All right, what one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 common pre-made maps. Do uncommon, 1 epic. I mean, that's not bad. Love my cleric, my main. I main it over my mage. Oh yeah, I love the cleric. Cleric is so much fun. I can't wait. Where was my mount? I can't wait till we finally get secondaries and start thinking of a bunch of the shit we can put together. Like, I really, really want to recreate a Templar. You know, like a cleric fighter process. Alright, I should probably be careful and not run into shit that might kill me. I mean, really, all the combinations make me super, super curious. Cleric fighter, cleric tank, like what a pally will feel like. Cleric summoner. We got a little ways to go, though, to get there. Mage rogue will be nuts. Out of nowhere, fireball. I didn't even thought about that. Yeah, to be stealth and then poof. Yeah, that would be fun. The rogue sounds fun, man. I don't know. But I've not PTR'd it. Took a 3 or 4 week break, and that included from the PTR. So I've not been on the PTR at all. Actually, I have no intention of really going back to the PTR. I'm excited for the class mixing at Arcage and made a fun class. Yeah, how many? We have like 200 and something different combinations in Arcage. There were a lot, right? Am I overstating that? Page had so much promise. I wonder what Arcage 2 is going to end up like. It's more single player or PvE focused, right? Still supposed to be caravan and shit, I think, but and PvP areas. But I wonder what it'll be like. Still looking forward to Light No Fire. We've heard almost nothing about it since they did their release. We've seen pieces of it put into No Man's Sky, but depending on how they handle the multiplayer and the combat of Light No Fire, like that could be a fun game. The glider too, yeah. We used to sit off cliffside over the ocean and glide down to caravan ships. That would be fun as shit. I've watched several. I know there's a lot of videos actually out there of Steven doing trade runs and shit. He hated pirates though. The loot would drop into the ocean. You had to dive down to get it. fun. The Vira history of me looking to see where that player was going. Whether they were going to shank me in my back. These trees supposed to be right in the middle of this path. Yeah, there's a lot of videos out there, Steven, and Arcade. Definitely get those feels here. All right, what do we do first? Go be a citizen, maybe? Because I think if I try to offload any shit right now, I don't have space. So that's probably step one. Class is what I hope they get right the most. Job fantasy is the highest part of MMO. Yep, I agree. I always say nodes. So nodes are what really brought me into backing Ashes of Creation, full original vision of nodes. The 64 classes would probably be second. Do I gotta pay any taxes? When do I pay taxes? Do you pay taxes right away? Fuck, I don't remember. Finally free of FFA. Enjoy a prosperous time in New Ayla. I don't have taxes yet. That's good. Oh wait, I can pay dues though? What 9 tax receipts. Where the shit? I don't remember where I fucking buy tax. Right here, right? Yeah, I click down. I'll just do this to get it out of the way. Okay. More PvE. I can't wait for Freehold store. Freeholds were another part too. You know, our very first time interviewing Steven, that was a big part of my question bank was Freeholds. I had always wanted to, you know, I've been a big PvPer in the past, and I would still PvP if I, you know, at times, but sort of transitioning into my interest being more in this game world anyways, of owning a freehold and running, you know, farm and farm animals and shit like that. But so yeah, I had a lot of freehold questions, but at this point I don't think I'll ever own a freehold. So I think the way things are, I just, that won't happen for me. So I don't think I'll be invested enough time-wise to get what I need. War history. Does this work? Probably not. Farm. Time to be in an apartment. Yeah, well, I would argue with people about this all the time because I know things change, but you know, one of my direct questions to him, you know, I'm a casual player. If I put in the time, because I'm not looking to make it easy either. Like, I don't want like a free ride. Like, if I put the time in, it might take me a little bit longer, but if I put the time in and do what I'm supposed to do, will I get, you know, what is the chance? Will I be able to own a freehold? And the answer was yes. And that has, I think, shifted. Now the answer is yes. However, you'll have to likely pay for it. Buy it from someone else, which is not, that was not my goal. But we'll see how it all works. So. All right, we got citizenship, we can go put some shit in the bank. Storage. Now I'm gonna take a quick break. Let's see what the weather's like. Coffee, and we got probably about another hour. That's true. You can go in with them other folks. I mean, I have so I should clarify or I don't know that I'll ever own one personally. My hope is that I'll be able to join. Yes, if not co-own, then be able to use one with friends or guilds. So. Oh, that's so much better than having to spend 5 gold. So much better. All right. Let's see here. Oh, I think I hear thunder outside. All right, we got. Fuck. I mean, oh wait, no, that's right. The hell, not thinking straight. Oh, we do have our 2-handed spell sword. That'll be fun. All right, let's see here. I think we just put on better shit, right? Imagine talking about supply and demand to justify freehold sales when supply is inherently fixed. That's true. Sure if life will be real. Yeah, you can use my freehold as long as you craft enough to contribute to me. Or something like that, right? What do we get rid of? Oh yeah, this is a lot better shit. Ooh, fuck, there's some thunder. All right, power might go out, guys. So let me kind of quickly... arrange some of this, and then I'm gonna go take a peek. Yeah, I can hear that shit in the background. So, even through my earbuds. And the game sounds and everything else. I'll probably sell some of that shit. Rid of the recipes. For now. Let's see. I mean, this ended up not being too bad. Let's see. We got, from the maps, even though we lost some, we got 12 faded, 12 common, 2 uncommon, and a rare. Not bad. Not bad at all. Cellar glint. So we ended up shit with 14, 15, and then eventually 16, 17. 23 maps. Not a bad grind. Only a millionaire would look at the state of housing market and say, you know what? So cool, I want it in a video game. Yeah, someone who works in who also makes a lot of their money off real estate. Yeah. All right. I'm also just gonna sell all this. I'll hold on to the uncommon stuff though. All right, that ain't bad. Pretty decent morning, I'd say. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a quick break, get some coffee. I'll probably be like 5 minutes because I'm just gonna look at the weather, see what it's like, see whether or not I can keep going for an hour or whether it's gonna be in my better interest to log out. So I'll be right back. All right, we good. Bunch of fucking thunder and lightning, but about it right now. All right. Damn it. Okay. Now what? Yes, maps. There was a question of whether to sell the epic map. What do they cost? $33 silver. Uncommon, 22 for common. What would that be over on Vyra? I feel like that's so much cheaper than Vyra. Does anybody know? Yeah. 164 gold on Vyra. Fucking hilarious. Nice. Out here, faded treasure map. 33. That's weird that they're selling it for the same. I hate this server. I'll be dipping out on 5.1 fresh servers for sure. Yeah. 38 silver per map on Vyra. Is that common? Epic's like, is that 5 to 6 gold, I guess? That was for uncommon. Okay. All right, so maybe not so much of a difference. But see, this was like, let's see. Let me go back. When you go to materials, like how much is heroic stuff on Vyra? And granted, I took a 4-week break before I came back, and I came back to Lotharia. So I don't know what, things could certainly have changed over that 4-week period, price-wise. But like being able to get heroic shit for 16, what was that? 16 silver. There's some more heroic shit for 16 silver. 36. 12 for slate. Legendary item for 27 silver. Heroic braidwood is 15 to 20 gold. No one runs caravans in weeks, can't make it 20 seconds out of town before 5 dudes are on it. No. Let's see if there's braidwood here. Rare, that's 55 silver. Here's epic for 6 gold. Here's heroic, 1 gold. 1 gold, 43 silver. What did you say it is? Heroic braidwood is 15 to 20 gold, and you can get it here for under 2 gold. Holy fuck. Cost of bluebells have dropped a bit, but wood is still pricey. People getting ready for ships, that's true. I mean, we all know that we're gonna get a fucking white before ships, right? Legendary braidwood. Let's see. Yeah, that's all the braidwood that's there. Oh, that's clever. They didn't use spaces. You don't, because it searches the whole string. That's clever right there. I would never even thought to fucking try that. Heroic rubidium, 36 silver. I don't know. Y'all know better than I do at this point. Pro move, taking the ability to make Journeyman axe out of the game to limit the number of braidwood farmers. But peeps are not happy. Did that happen on, where did that happen? Is that, are you on Vyra? No shit. What guild? Oh, who did that? Who did it? Who chose to do that? I mean, is that dirty or is that smart? No shit. I mean, that's kind of clever, right? It's within the game design. Get your shit up and get what you want and then fucking destroy it. It's both, yeah. I mean, it's like clever and dirty at the same time. Gotta imagine those fucking guild discussions. All right, gonna quickly level this up. You know, get your maps together, make all the shit, and then we're gonna destroy it. I mean, yeah, you forgot who did it. I mean, hopefully whoever it was, like, it's a social game, right? So if people are upset, like, they get fucking rocked. I mean, I have to say, though, that's clever. I mean, you know, not saying they're right to do that, but they are wrong. Or they are not wrong. Yeah, so dirty win if the entire server helped to build the station. Oh, that's true, too. I wouldn't even have thought of that. Working with the other mayors saying, hey, we'll do the journeyman for this. Help us out. And then remove it from everyone else. God damn, that's fucking clever. You got it. Hats off, though, right? I mean, hats off. That's the social aspect of the game. They did it to make room for weapon making. Is that real, or is that the, like, don't be pissed at us answer? God damn, imagine waking up. You had just contributed all your materials you gathered to the guild, to the whatever, to the group that's doing it. And then you go to log on after helping, and it's all fucking gone. Oh shit. Can I open these both at the same time? Oh, you can. Okay. That's what they say. Shockums, who was it? I'm just curious. I'm not on the server anymore, so I don't really get curious who it was. The best part is it is bugged and did not destroy correctly, so now we don't have the Journeyman Axe Station, and they can't build the weapon station. Divine Order. Good for them, I guess. Shit. That is proper drama. That is what I would call proper drama. All right, I was looking to see if I have any of these oak timbers. Just ash. Okay. This is all basalt. Alright, so I can't really currently do anything with this. That is proper. That is the good stuff. That's fucking awesome though. I could be wrong, but I think that's it. I don't remember Divine. I mean, I don't remember who ran it. That's awesome though. Hats off to you all. Oh, we got what, 25 maps in total to run or to make, plus 16, 30, 41 maps total. That's a lot of fun. That's a lot of time available. All right, need oak timbers to go with the basalt so that we can help turn in shit for this place. Okay, let me first go see. I can't remember if I have anything cooking or not. To be fair, they have a good point. 99% of player base that wanted a journeyman axe had one, and the station was no longer making money. Fair. I hope they... yeah, but did they also then make a whole bunch to store and sell later? All right, 25. Like that's the stuff I want to see. That's the kind of stuff that I think is good. It's proper. I could give a fuck about some of the stupid bullshit that happens in like Discord voice and stuff. A lot of that, it's just like, grow the fuck up. That seems like proper game. All right, 25 oak timbers. What can I turn for that? Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing? I'm gonna keep it over here. All right, 25. Also, weaponsmith is about to make bank with every rogue needing wanting daggers. That's true too. But again, I don't think people stay around as long for the rogue as we might think. I think they check it out, but I don't know how many stick around to make it to 25. About to make bank for the divine order. That's awesome though. Good. All right, what are we gonna do? Have the mining satchels. Should we do trees or should we mine? Western lark. I think I'm gonna go out with the intent of trees for now. And we'll keep the mining in case we see anything. You know, copper, rubies, anything like that. Logo toggle doesn't work, sorry. I don't think, did it? No. Yeah, that's set up for Dash and Forge. I guess I can make it work though. Where are we headed? It's over in this area. That's scam, sorry. I can give you back your points sometime. I think, actually. Yeah, there's a map one too. So I created a map of Vera that you all as viewers can actually control where it goes. Through redeems. So. But I can't use it here because if I did, it would cover me up. Or cover up the game. Learned that pretty early. People could no longer see the game. Works great for a background of a talk show, though. Lumberjack. Actually, can I get scrolls to improve experience gain? Or is that level 10? Keeper full of full wipe across the board, or just add fresh servers? I mean, just adding fresh servers is probably going to largely, initially at least, make everyone happy. But I think then you're dividing your player base up even more. So I don't know that long term that's the best answer. I actually would prefer. Well, I don't want to have to level. Well, no, I'll tell you what my preference is. I would prefer to have a wipe, but then lower the experience gain to get to max level. That would be my preference. Ah, shit, I forgot I had all this on me still. I think a lot of the sweaty guilds, right, that are running Vira, I think a lot of them have all said they're going to the fresh start, right? But then what does that leave Vira? Like if those were the people that were that are spending all the time and they're crashing all the buildings and they leave. Like what's that going to do to the server? So I think you have two problems, right? You have your splitting of the player base, but then also ultimately I think the old servers just die off anyways. Because there's nobody doing shit on them. Can't wait to escape Vira. I mean, come on over to Lotharia, man. I was gonna wait until the rogue, but I wanted to start streaming again, so been good. I can't complain. They will not have enough players left on the server to keep up with the taxes. Exactly. Yeah, that's why I don't know. I don't think adding fresh start is gonna be the best approach, and keep the old ones as they are. I have too much time into characters here. That's fair. Oh fuck, went into ads. Same time though, like, I mean, if you want to get off the server, and there won't be a way to transfer a character anyways, I guess, unless you're worried that they're going to wipe the servers, like that could be kind of a pain in the ass. Do start fresh on a new server and then have them wipe the servers like 30 days later. Oh, entire guild here too many times. Yeah. What guild are you in? I remember. Barcode? Alright. Oh wait, you're in Barcode. How is Barcode? Cats with abs, love that. Heard so many mixed stories about Barcode, and I think it depends on which side you're on. Oh. I would imagine internally it's fine. Otherwise, why stick around in a guild? That's fucking hilarious. Barcode is actually pretty nice. Ran with a few of them. They wiped our vans once, and we're chill about it. Yeah, I just been out of pocket for so long over on Vira, so. Dusty and New World, yeah. You know, as crazy as it is, I've thought about playing around on New World. Not on stream, but just to see what the fuck it's about right now. Happened to run into Dusty randomly, joined the group and haven't left. That's cool. I mean, that's when you know it's a good guild, right? Damn, 1,500 hours? I think the sad thing about New World is they just, when they made that decision to switch PvP to PvE, they just did not give the team enough time. You know, their release was more accurately like an early access, basically. And then you have, what, 1 million people trying to get into what effectively is an early access game. What's up, Sava? No life to launch. Yeah, I think the last time I went back was... fuck, what was it? When they added in Mount. That's probably the last I've played it. I've not done anything with it since they went to... What do they call themselves now? An action something or other? Maintenance mode, yeah. I still have high hopes for their Lord of the Rings MMO. I know people probably roll their eyes when I say that, or look at me. I think, yeah, right. But I hope they've learned quite a lot. And I do think there are elements of New World that were done very well. And hopefully using someone else's IP. God damn it, what? Means that they have to pay more attention to it. Other than the fact that we've not heard anything about it. Actually, I think the last thing we heard about it was the guy running it said something to the effect of they were still trying to find the fun, find the hook. Probably a little concerning. Especially since we've heard nothing since. Believe it or not, I'm also a little bit looking forward to Monsters and Memories. Of course, that's the old school in me coming out. But we'll see. Where's this Raven? Right there. That's a little weird. That physics needs a little extra help there. Damn it, what am I doing? I wanted oak, right? Let's fuck around with this, Raven. That was easy. You know what I've always found them very interesting about Ashes of Creation, kind of what they're up against, is when you look at a lot of the other people making. You look at New World, they switched away from open world PvP, you know, as a business decision. And then you look at some of the games that you know, Ashes really is built off of, like Arcade, like Lineage. And those successors tend to focus a lot more on PvE. Obviously still have PvP, but not to the degree it was in the original games. So you have all these games kind of moving away from hardcore PvP scene. And then you have Ashes here trying to make something of it. I think it's just an interesting experiment in and of itself. I know this is such riveting streaming. Going out and harvesting shit. I don't know what's better, doing this and chatting or killing fucking goblins over and over again. Oh, it's a bard. Like, I heard some shit. What's going on? Fortune's Wrath. Floppy Lizard. I like that mount. One day. One day I would be a big boy. Have a nice mount. I do not worry, but I wonder. I wish I could talk to Steven. I'd do an interview with him again. 'Cause I really am. Maybe I'm too hyper focused on it, but this whole conversation with Peon and the idea of no longer having dynamic node layouts, not getting it to work well with, sieges. But that does make me wonder about other dynamic stuff that's not implemented yet. Where they're at with it. Kind of. Is it still planned? Not planned? I'd like to know the answers. Or they're fixing dynamic gathering spawns. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah. I mean, it's definitely going to be better, right? It's going to be better than it's been for sure. Same time, though, it's. I don't know that I would say it's completely dynamic, because it's still going to be. If I understand the posts as they put it, it sounded like they were still going to have kind of like static areas, but then within those areas, it would be more dynamically generated. Is that right? So rather than like a fixed node, like a fixed spot for 10 to spawn, it'll be a fixed larger area where 10 can spawn within that area. So you'll have you will definitely have some increased randomization. But there will still be kind of known generalized areas of where things will be. Yeah, static clusters, exactly. And that's exactly why. Yeah, Shockums, that's where I was going with that. Is that the reasoning being you can't really have you could, but they don't really want complete dynamic randomness because they need they still want that PvP risk. So for everyone to know, hey, in this corner of over here, this corner of New Ayla, is where this resource spawns, so we're gonna go camp that spot. The clusters will be dynamic? Okay, I'll have to go back and read it. I feel like you'd still ultimately have to have a general idea, though, right? Who knows? I'm more amazed with the speed at which they're trying to make this happen. They said April, right? They need to protect their files. Until they do that, like, almost nothing's hidden. Like, almost everything's discoverable to some degree. The number of devs they have now, they can probably do it. Yeah. Certainly makes it easier. Similar to how you run past an area in an immense spawn. You can't see that unless you're near them. Yeah. I could see it working. Hopefully. The dynamic stuff is really what brought me to Ashes. Yeah, who actually knows? We'll know once they put the code out. It'll end up on Ashes Codex. Actually, no, they don't put the equations and shit, do they? Oh, you know what? I never actually fucking... Do I run out of space? Is that what that just said? Never actually chose another spell. Do we go for the heal? Do we go for Divine Flare? I guess it doesn't matter since we're largely going to be harvesting and crafting at this point. What's the level cap? 25. I think 25 is going to be the level cap for a bit. Eventually it'll be 50, but I don't know if they've said that they have any classes yet that are built out past 25. I mean, they don't even have Rogue or Summoner in yet, so. Fuck, I don't know. Yeah, we'll just use that for a heal too. Might as well. Stamina, I don't think is very helpful weapon. Oh, I gotta build up the two-handed sword now, don't I? Ook. It's gonna be a minute before I can get back to Ward. But yeah, the all of the dynamic shit is nodes is really why I backed Kickstarter. It was all about nodes. So what's up, Sticky? Finally got to 10 today. The 200 just for stats. I was talking to Hoodzy, and it was about AoE solo grinding and the use of ward for heals. We were doing it with the one-handed too, and that actually did not seem pretty decent. I wanted to try it with the two-handed though, because two-handed is kind of what he had been talking about. What do I got for fucking ardent? What is this? So just playing around with some of the different combinations, seeing what's fun, what's not fun. But yeah, I would like to ask Steven about their dynamic process, because things gradually continue to get more static. That will be very disappointing. Yeah, it's specific for the the skill tree. I'd actually kind of get worried that too much static interaction will kind of make Ashes just feel more samey. As other games outside of the PvP component. Which is not what we want. I'm going to have to like run out of space here soon, so I'm just going to start running back towards Nuela. What level is this? Wonder how easy it will be to kill with the new gear and shit. How are you, fucker? He's only level 13. I cut down trees in somebody else's freehold. They didn't plant it, did they? What time is it? A little bit longer. Let me see if the tornadoes are coming or not. Literally all lightning. Anyways, with your servers, Care Bear Caravan days, do you not all have a ton of gold over there? Are you talking about over on Lotharia? I just started here, last weekend? Or are you talking to Sticky? The last live stream, Intrepid mentioned multiple zones that contain mobs of 30 to 35. Oh, okay. That's a great question. I mean, right now you can, I think, pretty easily kill stuff that's 10 levels above you. You'll never see a Care Bear day on Vira. Fuck sure, that's right. You will not. I don't think somebody mentioned this in chat. Like, does anyone even run caravans anymore? Outside of for guild experience? Like, is it even worth it? Because isn't it safer if you're carrying materials just to like get on your horse and run? You can't transfer as much, but at least then the fuckers get corrupted. How far away is this game truly? I read and hear so many different things. I would say, boss, 2 years minimum. Now the question becomes why? And is that systems? Is that content? I think it's both. So let me do something real quick. Let me show you. Let me find it real quick. I think I can pull this into my. All right, Alpha 2 roadmap. So let me show you. You know, before I do this too, one of our last interviews with Steven Sharif, you know, the owner of Intrepid, creative director, Diggs, as a joke, it was a joke, said something to the degree of, you know, Ashes will be out by 2030, right? And Steven just laughed. He didn't answer the question. So the closer we get to 2030, it's like, oh shit. Like, did he intentionally not answer the question? Or they get deleted in minutes. Yeah. It even did release caravan numbers. You're right. It was like, and it was a high percentage, right? Like 90+%. It was a lot. It was like it was surprising amount that were successful. No solo caravans. So it looks like maybe things have shifted a little bit, I guess. Let me. So you know, I think 2 years minimum. And again, I'm not trying to. I'm not. This is not at all trying to be a dig on Intrepid. I've been following this game for fucking 8 years. I've got a lot of time. Got a lot of money invested in it. Like I want this to fucking succeed. I guess is where I'm going with that. But let me pull this over real quick. So when you look at this, right? This is phase 2. This is what we're in right now. Keeping in mind basically May 1st. Is when we switch to phase 3. Oh shit, I hear something in the background. Am I about to die? Heard combat noise. Hold up, let me move. Sorry, I heard fucking combat music and thought I was about to die. Can't recall what interview. Which for the 2030 thing? We talked to him last year. Last July was when our last time with him was. So, all right, let me go back. Let me find where. And again, I really am not trying to dig on them. I just want us to be realistic and kind of understanding where we're at. Like this is phase 2. We have like 6 weeks left of phase 2, something like that. And when they do these roadmaps, keep in mind that it's not that everything that's listed here is at the start of the phase. So when you go to phase 3, everything listed in phase 3 is not going to be available at the start of phase 3. It will come online at some point during phase 3. This is what we were given, and we have 6 weeks left. And when you look through this, Sand Desert expanded, yes, that has happened. Done very well. Vandegar Tropics expanded, not yet. Now Steven says this is coming, but not yet. You know, 2 new unique node layouts, not yet. 4 levels, not yet. Node Siege, not yet. Now some of this is on testing, but it's not in the production, right? Vassalship, not yet. Node Death, not yet. Mayoral commissions, I'm not sure. Relics, not yet. Freeholds, I'll give them a little bit to freeholds. Still basically non-functional, technically in the game. Economic collection type, not yet. 2 races, yes. Rogue, technically not yet. It is in testing, but it is not in production. Dual daggers, not yet. 2-hand spear, not yet. 2-hand mace, not yet. 2-hand axe, not yet. Siege vehicles, not yet. Tempering, not yet. Gem and sockets, not yet. Gear ascension, not yet. Repair kits, not yet. Artisanship skill trees, not yet. Animal husbandry breeding, not yet. Party gathering, not yet. Player shops, not yet. Leaderboards, I don't think so. Additional chat system functions, I don't know what that means, but I don't think so. Instance housing, not yet. Story arcs for Riverlands, not yet. Treasure maps, yes, I actually like treasure maps. I think treasure maps can be expanded to be a really fun aspect of the game. Dynamic events, not yet. Story arcs, not yet. Dynamic world dungeons, not yet. NPC ambient behavior, largely I would say not. So, again, I'm really not trying to dunk on them. That's not the point of pointing that out. But it is to be realistic. Now, again, Steven has said that they'll have a big content drop at some point. I think he said at the end of March, along with the Rogue, so that we can potentially expect a lot more with the Rogue. Now, I don't know if that's just node sieges or if there's more to it, but you can see it's actually much, when you look at the phase 2 roadmap, it's actually much easier to say what is in and what isn't in. So, when I get asked the question of how long do I think it is until the game is actually released, I mean, that's just such a fucking tricky question to answer. It really is. There's a lot we don't know, despite it being open development. But I'm also not someone who believes that like they have 5 biomes waiting and ready to go. Like I don't think that's the case. I think they've even talked about outsourcing some stuff. So, that's where I say 2 hours. What's going on over there? That. When I say 2 years minimum, that's why I say 2 years. But we also don't know. I mean, there are other things we don't know, which make it tricky. Steven on his very first live stream said that him and his team had made some decisions about moving some things from launch to post-launch. So apparently there's been discussion, and some things that had been planned for launch are going to post-launch. But we don't know what that is. And I don't think we'll know what that is until launch. So it's just a very hard question to ask, because a lot of what I just showed you are like basically core systems, right? And that's not even getting into the content. Like when you open the map, Riverlands is fairly fleshed out, I guess. There's still more to add, but it's fairly fleshed out. And then you're getting a little bit more with the desert, but the tropics are still basically bare. So I would say they functionally have one node, the equivalent of one biome done. They're supposed to be what, 18? Is that right? Am I wrong in that? It's 18, right? We just have to be realistic. And this is just where it's a long haul, and it's just where when I talk about things like experience gain and wipes, and that's the reason why I have some of the opinions I do about not wiping very often, and about, that always sounds so dirty when I say that. I feel like I'm taking a shit and I'm not wiping my ass, but making experience gain faster. It's just because there's a long haul here, right? Around 5+ years. I don't think it's 5 years. The game is playable for the first 200 hours. Yeah. No, I mean, it's there. I have no doubt it's going to get released. It's just the question in my head is just with what? Like what is actually going to be a part of the release? What can they just technically do? What can they fit in a time frame that works for them? Even said that they'll address which features will be present at the start of phase 3, which features will come later, and which features from phase 2 will move to phase 3. Yeah, no, he has, and I think they have to. Fuck, out of room. That's just common though, right? Probably don't give a shit. All right, it's just time to run back. Yeah, they have, and they kind of have to. No, you're good, because they have their roadmap. And they've had that roadmap forever, and they're clearly not. God damn it! Why did I jump off the fucking thing? What the hell? Thank you. And they're clearly not going to meet it all. So I mean, they kind of have to, right? They have to go in and say, okay, this is why we don't have X, Y, and Z. This is when you can expect X, Y, and Z. And they clearly have made some decisions of prioritizing things over others, which probably was not on their mind at the start, which I think is the correct thing to do. Like the whole gathering and processing stuff, like that makes sense to move that up. Versus some of this other stuff, tempering. You really need that in by phase 3? Or the start of phase 3? Probably not. We can move that back. I think there's better prioritizing to, and that's definitely what we'll hear next live stream. Was Narc right? No. Not at all. I think you can hear that I'm pretty fair in my criticisms. Or at least hopefully you feel that way. Like I can be supportive. I can also be critical. Fairly critical. And I think Narc was wrong. Personally, it to me came across as Narc having I don't know, a queenly breakdown. Like the shunned X. And intentionally edited things in a way to make the game look different than what it was. I actually thought about doing a video on that. I probably should have, but you can, when you look at the video that he put out that got so many views, it's hyper edited. Like there's a series, I forget what it was, like of Steven at the start of, like making it sound like all these things were going to be at the start of, phase 2. But when you look at the actual live stream, like 3 minutes of conversation get cut out here, 2 minutes of conversation get cut out there, which actually provide very important context to what was being said. So I do think things were edited. Now that being said, I do think Narc is, I was in Narc's guild for a while, and I think he's actually a very intelligent guild leader. I've been on raids with him. He's actually very good at game mechanics, and just being a good game. He's actually one of the best guild leaders, believe it or not, or raid leaders that I've ever played with. But I also think that this was a plan that has backfired. But if you go back and compare his video again to the actual live streams that those clips were taken from, there are some fairly important contextual things that were clipped out. And I think the only reason you do that is to try to lead a certain direction that you want them to be led. You purposely misled people, plain and simple. Well, he also mixes some things that I think are fair criticism. And that's where it gets kind of tricky, right? Because a lot of it gets mixed in that you look at it and you're like, okay, that kind of makes sense. I could see his point of view there. But then that gets mixed in with stuff that's like, wait a minute. Like, this is done in a very specific way to get people to feel a very specific way. And I think there's intention to that. I think there's intention. I think how do I want to word this? For some people are very good at mixing just enough fact, just enough truth into other things to make everything believable. So. His attitude was off, but the sentiment was somewhat on. Oh, he definitely feels a certain way. There were a lot of things. I also took some personal offense to that video too, because I think he commented how he's the only content creator to tell the truth and, basically not be in the back pocket of Steven. Like, wait a fucking minute. Like, I've literally at times in the past 8 years had Ash's community say Phantom X is a liar. He's trying to sink the game. Doesn't know what he's talking about. Like, we've been critical enough of this throughout the years that people have flip-flopped back and forth about whether they think we're good for the game or bad. Like, so you're not the only one that has sort of, quote, told the truth. And I also know that he has been approached and he has talked to Steven himself. He also, I think, made it seem like he's the only one that's never interviewed him, never talked to him. But, there have been times in his own Discord where he talked about having conversations with Steven. So, it is what it is. Best lies have a little truth in them. Yep, 100%. And he accused other content creators of getting money from Steven, or from Intrepid. He did. I've never been paid by him. I sure should have given them a lot of money, but not the other way around. I think he was saying that but the funny part there is, like, he had spent 2 years 2 years, his only content was Ashes of Creation. So he was making money off of Ashes of Creation when none of us really were. So there's that two-sided of the coin there. I don't know. It is what it is. I don't really want to focus on talking about him, so I will leave it there. All right, what's that doing? How many we got? We got 100. What is this? I can't do fucking math. 126 plus 146. Are you fucking serious? I'm 5. Oh, I can do 150 anyways. All right, we'll just do 100. For oak timber. Do I have any western lark? There were just some things, I know I said I quit talking about it, but there were just some things to that video that I took kind of personal as just flat out lies. Directed towards people in the sort of content creator community. It is what it is. Content creator community has diminished quite a bit. So people are waiting, tired. Actually, I think who's probably the most watched creator right now, because Thor doesn't do anything anymore. Probably Dusty, isn't it? I think it'd be Dusty. Glad they decided to let processors and crafters choose the amounts to. Oh God, yes. Sticky 100%. The annoying, like the fact that I can't just put all this oak in there, and I have to do 100, and then I have to come back and do. Well, I guess technically right now, what, 25, and got to do 2 10s. Unless I go harvest shit. I think that should have been in a fucking time ago. Everyone's waiting for the new thing. Yeah. But this thing goes back to, I don't know why they have this visual NDA of fucking PTR. The game looks the same on the PTR. I don't know why there's a concern about visual stuff, but then you let everyone talk about it. So I can talk about the fact that it looks the same. Like, I think the rogue hitting PTR is a perfect example. Like, if you let your content creators stream the PTR, they'd still be fucking going. They'd be streaming, they'd be streaming the rogue. They'd be streaming node sieges. But there's this visual NDA, and I just, for the life of me, have no idea. I mean, if it's an effort to try to not have the game look bad, I mean, there's already all kinds of visual shit going on in the production version. So, like, I don't know what you're trying to hide, but people can already see it. So. All right. What now? Actually, what time is it? About done for the day. I'll try to survive the tornadoes that are coming. All right, what else can I at least do up? Uncommon oak. $25 is what? 5. No, I can't get to 50 there. Motherfucker. And having to do math like this to figure out what I can actually put in the processing is all right, we can just do 50 regular. Damn it. Put all the fuel away. Fair amount of CCs have been stepping back since they're gone through most of the content, yeah. Shit, where am I running to? I'm not paying fucking attention. The hell am I doing? But I'm also starting to question even why there's a PTR. When it first came out, my first thought was, what? Like a PTR in an alpha? Isn't the alpha itself supposed to be like PTR? Like you're testing. And I was like, more so, okay, I can kind of see the value. But then it was kind of back to, wait a minute. Well, now it's back to, you know, the problem of nobody wants to get on there and test. Because they're effectively already testing the PTR and what's considered production. So. What am I missing here? I didn't fucking put the oak in either, did I? God damn it. I haven't dived back into the PTR since A2 phases started. Yeah. And that's the problem, because then they're over there trying to do node sieges, but I don't know that they're getting the full 100v100 that they want. Because people are just kind of burned out and not wanting to go into a completely different testing environment. It has even less persistence than the alpha one they're already in. Like, we already know that this one's going to get wiped. You really want to go spend all your time on a PTR that gets even more frequently wiped? All right, what else can we do before we log out? I think I have some ruby ink. Maybe start turning some of these maps, potentially. Bloody of common. I thought I had other versions. Oh wait, heroic. Yeah, I don't have a fucking heroic map. I guess we could make that. Better not forget the fucking fuel again. Although Western Lark's probably overkill. The Eastern Hemlock instead. Steven said the Western continent will probably be ready when we're halfway through this year. When we're halfway through this year. What was that red spear? What? What did I miss? You talking about something in the background or something of mine? How about this? I wish I could inspect them. I'm not sure. I mean, it's probably either a weapon from a newer pocket dungeon that has some effects tied to it or something. That's probably what it is, actually. I don't know that enchanting is going to give any effects like that. So, they've added a lot of extra stuff as they've added pocket dungeons. All right, so you said, Steven has said they'll have the entire Western continent ready halfway through this year. Google, what is the halfway point of this year? July 2nd. How many days is July 2nd from today? 109 days. What is that? Roughly 3.5 months. 3.5 months, and they're going to have the entire Western continent ready? Come on. Oh, I hear thunder shit coming through through my fucking earpieces. All right, like I said, we are in the middle of like could or could not fucking tornado. So, all right, what was I doing? I need to watch that. Was that in the Peon interview? I mean, I have serious, like, what does he mean by that? How many are there 9? Is it 9 biomes? It's 18 total, right? So if you have 2 continents, roughly 9. Or is the big island in the middle 1? I mean, we don't even have 1.5 right now, and we're gonna have 9 by July, when phase 3 starts in May. I mean, that would fucking blow my mind. I hope that's the case. I mean, that would be fucking crazy if it was. Good for them. I guess it matters what he means by done. If it had been me, I would have said, okay, what do you mean by done? When I think of done, I think of not just the land itself, but you have you have all of the vegetation laid out, your POIs, your nodes, all that. Is that wrong in thinking that that's what done means? I need to go watch that. So they're effectively a freehold. Here's the skin. It's potentially what he's saying. All right, I'll see what happens. I gotta go watch that fucking video. See what comes from it. All right, we have I don't know. I find that highly questionable. Highly recommend the Peon Talk. Okay. I mean, I would say it's great to get somebody on record saying, you know, what we can expect, but at the same time, I feel like that's already happened so many times, and there's always a reason why it doesn't. Granted, the first half that I watched, I was trying to quickly get to a conference that I had to speak at, so I don't know how much I actually listened to it. All right. Because you know what I would prefer to see, long before they put in 7 more, 6, 7 more biomes. I don't want to see 6 biomes that are dead, that have really nothing in them, that are these lawless areas, which I think is just like, you know, go make your own content because we don't have it yet. I would rather them actually put out quests and events that work, story arcs, in what already exists, than put out biomes. All right. Fuck, I didn't even grab the maps when I was over here. All right, let's do this actually. Quality over quantity. Yeah. I mean, because if you talk to, like, what's the biggest, in my view, like, if you talk to people, like, what's the biggest complaint about Ashes right now? It's that there's nothing to do but grind. What's up? Thanks for hanging out. Is the new class in? Nope. It's in PTR, but it's not ready to play on the actual. Oh fuck! I need water. Servers, production servers. Supposed to be here basically 2 weeks into March. Is what we were told. Yeah, I mean, I feel like the biggest complaint here from people is that there's just nothing to do and it's just a grind. So if all you do is add in more places to grind, you know, sure, I imagine you get people that are like, oh, hey, let's go check it out. But I mean, very quickly, I feel like you're going to run into the same problem, that there's nothing to do but grind. So I would rather see other things put in before just blank biomes. They add instance dungeons and raids, need a reason. I mean, brother, I don't know that that's happening anytime soon. That'd be a good question. I don't know that they've been working on it stuff yet either. Be a great question to ask them. Where are they at? I'm not sure that they've actually been working on that yet. Wish we could do these in bulk. Rather than click, 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 click. All right, I'm starting to hear the thunder and shit even more. So once we're done with these, probably gonna go ahead and log out. So I don't know if there's anybody you want us to raid. Your choice. Preferably streaming in the Ashes of Creation category. Steven mentioned the Summoner coming 3 to 4 months after the Rogue. Kind of excited for that. Yeah, I agree. I think I'm far more excited for the Summoner than the Rogue. For sure. That pretty much said no to instance there will be dungeons. I thought I thought they've always said 20%. Unless they've changed that. Wasn't that what we were originally told? Like 20, you can expect 20% of the content to be instanced. Unless they've changed it, I don't know. I mean, that was so long ago, who knows? This is all the maps I can make. Where am I gonna put all these goddamn maps? Guess I'm gonna have to start using them. Gotta get on making some excavation kits too. Let's actually move all of this shit. Yeah. They don't have instance dungeon raids. We lose all Matt's inventory when nodes get destroyed. We'll lose most of the PvE player base pretty quick. Yeah, that's been another discussion too that I don't disagree with. The idea of losing everything if your node gets destroyed. I feel like a lot of people, yeah, probably would quickly sour on that. My hope would be that they treat it similar, they eventually treat it similar to player death. and so that you don't lose. You lose some, but not all. You still have sort of the motivation to go in and help, but not to lose everything. But yeah, it's an interesting conversation to have too. Have you ever done React content? And you checking out Steam interviews? Not really. I might have once or twice. Probably could. I don't know if that'd be that interesting though. I guess that's something during the downtime. The problem with that though is that like it would be downtime for me is like 8 p.m. Central Time. So what is that like for your EU? That would be what? Like 4 a.m. So, hey new player, hey, welcome in. People have been so nice in helping me out in game. Someone gave me 1 gold. Cleric, should I buy the copper shortbow? Or should I try to buy a 10 or... I mean, are you having trouble at all with what you're trying to do? I'll be honest, I leveled to probably 15, 16 as a cleric with missing pieces of armor and the rest only being starter gear. And that was with healing other groups and healing pretty well, I would think. You know, I think you could probably get a copper shortbow. I definitely do a shortbow. Yeah, I mean, if you're, are you soloing or just, are you grouping? Gosh, I wonder what I even have. You know what, let me log in. I mean, I'm basically done for today anyways. Let me see about, oh fuck, I have to back all the way out to get to the other. Oh no, I don't. Run shortbow and two-hander. That's a good combination. So it's 7. Oh, I should have showed you where we were leveling. Actually, I can show you on the map here. I'll show you where to go level solo. We just spent like 3.5 hours there this morning and probably made well over a goal just on glint and item drops. I also upgraded like 6 pieces of gear, and also tons of treasure maps, which you can sell. So I would go right here. Shit, I hate this fucking map. 1 of 2 places. Either this little spot here, if you can see that. So you got goblins here, and you got goblins here. Right where my mouse is, there, and we're in New Ayla. So all you got to do is come south of, follow this path south of Linehold. Those are excellent areas for soloing. Like if you spend 5 hours there, you're gonna have a lot of items, you're gonna have a lot of maps, you're gonna have a lot of glint. So I would definitely go hang out there. What the fuck's going on with my... I don't know what I have extra. I don't even know what I keep anymore. Unfortunately, it looks like I don't have any extra stuff, what, or I'd give it to you. I will say we have had we didn't have any weapons drop right here. You would get tons of gear. Upgrades, probably. Where are you at? I don't know how easily I can get to you. I don't know. You're unstuck. I don't know where I'm bound. This could end up being even worse than I hoped for. All right, here's the question. Where am I bound? I don't remember. Oh, God damn it. Still in the fucking desert. Basically where I was. Okay. Said you're at the ruins of Ayla. I'm probably really far from you. Actually, does mail work? What can you send in the mail? Not work. Oh, shit. This is faster. All right, let's see where you're at. I don't know how long it would take me to run to you. Oh fuck, that's too dark. Can I not die? Where can you meet me that's kind of halfway? But it will take up to 2 years before a true node war happens once the game goes live. How long it takes? I don't know about that long, but I actually think initially, because it will be such a novel thing, if it works, there will be quite a lot of node wars. But I also think that over time the number will die out. People will begin to settle and you know, just learn to be happy with what they got. So I could be wrong. Found the part where Steven talks about map expansions, Turquoise Sea in March. Yeah, I remember that. That was interesting. Because that was, again, that wasn't part of what was initially put in for phase 2. April, introduction to Dark, and May is the anvils. Yeah, so that seemed to get prioritized differently. And I wonder why. I tend to wonder if it's related to the complaints of nothing to do. But again, I feel like you need to add in quests long before you do anything like that. Oh, for fuck's sake, I can't get that. I can't. It's spawned in an area I can't reach. That's cool. Is there somewhere I can... I'll just come give you some money. Super speed. The western continent will be near completed from a landscape, foliage, gatherable perspective around it. Well, I guess that's probably a little bit different. And I think incredibly boring. All right. Hey, it's Genesis. What's your name? That it was Rhino? What's your name? What was your name? I'm just trying to find you. Rhino killed. Where are you at? You're flagged. You can kill me? Is this a trick? Do I need to check my mats first? This is also part of where the map drives me nuts, trying to find people that you invite to a group. Oh, there you are. Okay. Gotcha. You're okay, you're right there. All right, you can stay there. I'll come to you. Or you can try to meet me, it's up to you. I have no intention of playing this character again, so. That'll be the easiest fucking way up there, though. This way. Nah, I don't need anything. I'm actually gonna give you money. I don't have any weapons, so. I bet you don't see any caravan on a weekend on your entire trip to meet him. Yeah. I mean, what's that say? That one of the main attractions, nobody wants to do it. Is that a balancing issue? Like, I don't know. They want to do it 100%. Server's just toxic PvP assets that are level 25 on board. That is a very good description. Maybe that's also part of why they want to get more rounds in, so they can help spread people apart. There you are. Wait a minute. I wanted to, sorry, I was looking at this mount. That was so tiny. Why'd that look that way? Gotta get out of combat. Here we go. not going to give you everything because I don't know if I'll come back character or not. Probably not, but we're going to just do this. I'll give you some maps so you can go treasure hunt or some shit. Maybe this will be a good way to find some money and shit. Here, have some of this. What else? Of that. You want a spell book? Here, you can have a spell book. What else? What else can I give you? Some. Oh, there you go. Some rare adventure and scrolly XP. What else? I'll give you that one too. And lastly, that one. There you go. All right, guys. Blue scrolls go first 40 silver each. There you go. Go sell some shit. All right, guys. I do gotta go. It is, oh shit, 11:30. I'm like way over. Okay. Who do we want to raid? With the treasure maps, FYI, don't click it. Don't right click it until you want to do it. You have a certain amount of time. So like if you click it and it gives you the quest and then you log out and you come back later, the quest will be gone. So, also, unless they fixed it, once you uncover the treasure, you actually have to go in and cancel the quest to do the next one because it doesn't auto-complete. Lastly, you have to have an excavation kit. So you'll need to get some common excavation kits before you can actually unearth the treasure. So, okay, who do you want to raid? I don't know. Anyone have a preference? Oh, glad I looked. He's sleeping. Let's go to Thought. I don't think we've ever raided. Yeah, definitely watch a YouTube video on treasure maps. They're a little tricky. They're fun though. I think they're a lot of fun. So, actually, it's probably the most fun I have in the game. Treasure maps. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for all the follows and everything else. Everyone hanging. I appreciate it as always. There's always a ton of fun. I will be back tomorrow morning. So we'll be back on Lotharia hanging out. So sorry, Mace. My family calls. So I'm literally like 30, 40 minutes over what I planned to be. So, got away.
No.
Hey, Sticky, thank you for all you've done too. I appreciate you. All right, guys. See you. YouTube. Appreciate y'all.